Hello everyone and welcome to the late night live stream. Hilp says, why so late? Because that's when my wife goes to bed so I can finally break free and open up all these cards for you guys. How's it going, Alex? How's it going, Rand? My future girlfriend prefers a dishwasher and I got the one that matches my fridge stove. Wow. Help, why not a member? Says Anthony Rodriguez. Oh my God. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Poke Night. It's 1 a.m. in the morning for me, which means it must be 11 p.m. at night in California. How's it going, guys? It's me. Here, I'll flip the camera around and say hi. Hey, how's it going, everybody? All right. So, today, I have a bazillion Pokies for you guys. We're going to have a special thing going on where the first 30 orders get a free pack of Star Birth, which means I'm basically giving a box of it away. So let me move these off to the side. They were used for the thumbnail. I'd have Mike's side give me a generic thumbnail. I don't know why we haven't done that yet. Wait, did you say free ones? That's right. All right. Mister looks like he took a big dab. Of course I did. Toss this over here. Here we are. Ooh. Do pre-orders count? Of course they do. All pre-orders will count. They didn't know that we were doing a giveaway today, so of course they count. They're the first ones in fact. They count double. Hey, let me grab my Sharpie. Apparently I left it on the other table. Aha, my Sharpie. Oh no, my Sharpie. Whew, so I was a busy bee today. I got a lot of work done today. What I haven't done is the shipping, but I've done a lot of cleaning and reorganization of the table. So the table, it holds more Pokemon cards than ever as a result of some of the improvements I've made. Put this about right here. Oh, Snowglow, what's up, man? How's the grading going? I imagine you're busy. Yes, I've got a very large chunk of your cards graded, but it will take more time because you sent so many cards. And I originally was going to have a channel where I posted each of your cards as they got graded, but I figured that would kind of spoil it. So there is no such channel. And when they're all done, I guess we'll ship them all at the same time. It's going to be like a huge shipment if we do that. So I'm wondering if maybe 2 shipments makes more sense. Charizard Hunter says, I call first 30. Whew. All right, man. It was so warm in my bed about 10 minutes ago. He says, now you can post them. It won't spoil. Oh, maybe I will then. Maybe I'll start posting them. So we'll make a Nogla channel and I'll post some spoilers in there. 2 shipments makes sense. Yeah, this is going to be pretty heavy, actually. Nogla came for the free ones. How do we order? How's it going? It's planner time. There is a link in the description that can tell you how to order. Oh my gosh, this camera is crooked. Can this not be crooked? Okay, does that look good? I think it looks good. It's like it's too high up or something. You got this chunk right here. I don't want that. Derek LED for Jamaican French. What? I could do one stream with you on the first half and then another stream on the second one. That would be pretty interesting. Planner Time says, cool. Pog Nogla. What's up, Alex? Alex is here. Mister, he's listened to some Russian folk music. Ivan Rebrov. Since there's so many, says Nogla. There is a lot. You sent a ton of them. I could probably just do a shipment right now of the ones I've already completed if you really want them back fast. And then just continue to hammer away at the other ones. Snorlax says, I'm here. I would say I got maybe a little under, just slightly under 1/3 of them graded. Mister, are your bags ready? My bags are super ready. All right. Let me hit refresh on this. Man, it's hot in here. How many did you do? Well, I don't know the exact number. I just, I know there's like 2 tall stacks of slabs that have been completed. And then another, and then if you're just eyeballing it, it looks like it could be about 1/3. But I don't have an official count. If I counted, I'd be doing less grading. So I don't want to count too much. I just want to focus on getting them all encapsulated. Let me get some of that sweet bag ASMR. Nogla for Pokestan President. Nogla, my dad. But yeah, I mean, I focused on the Call of Legends cards first because I really like those. Mr. Nogla, apparently he opened a lot of Call of Legends. When is the next Pokemon set coming out so I can spend hundreds of dollars? Says it's planner time. Probably Brilliant Stars, and I think that comes out at the end of February, if I'm not mistaken. For every dollar sent, we get a free Starbirth booster box. Oh, you'd bankrupt me. Whew. All right, let me have a sip of my drink. I need a sip, actually. I just woke up. I'm very, very well rested today, luckily. No worries, makes sense. I think you can ship them end of the week, whatever you got graded. I've been like 40 packs, ha ha ha, it's the best set. Dude, I actually have some Call of Legends. I didn't even realize I had it. I have some Call of Legends. Apparently, I sent some off to PSA. See if I can find some. And they came back. No, that's Crystal Guardians. They came back, and I was like, what are these? Because, I would have sent them almost a year and a half ago. That's how slow PSA's been. Well, anyways, they come back, and I start pricing them up. Yeah, like, here's one. And look at this Groudon, dude. It's like a $900 card. I had no idea people were spending that much on Call of Legends. Now, that's the cheapest buy now price. That's not the same as the sold price. So that could be an exaggeration of what the buyer or sellers... No, I said that right. Buyers are really willing to part with. But, I mean, let's say it's close. That's still crazy expensive. But it kind of makes sense. It's a shiny Groudon. And the card's from 2011. Just 3 years after the financial crash of 2008. Probably a lot of people weren't buying Pokemon cards in that time period. So, yeah, it's really cool. I've been having a lot of fun working on it. And I think, gosh, man, how many cards have we graded now? I think we're getting close to like 400 cards graded. It's really cool. Like overall for the whole community. And I'm loving it. And I can see myself doing this for a very, very long time. It's amazing. I'm really excited. Actually, I had another guy apply to help me with grading today. He lives out here, but he wanted to drive 40 minutes into work every day. And I told him, I think the commute is too long. He agreed. All right. You guys ready? I'm ready to start opening these. So for those of you who just joined in, tonight we're giving away a box of Starbirth, a pack at a time for each order. Now, you can only get one pack tonight. I'm excited too. I think you'll do great. I think it will too. I've been doing all kinds of thinking on ways we can improve and grow and expand, and I really want to create an office out here in Lake of the Ozarks. That's where I live. It's right dab in the middle of America, and we have this big, beautiful lake that we live on. You should look it up if you've never seen it, Nogolo. So I live in this place called Lake of the Ozarks, and you can have a home with a dock attached to the home where you park your boat, and then you just go driving around. So I want to open up an office out here where people can actually move over to Lake of the Ozarks and have a job encapsulating cards, which I think is a very cool job. And maybe even try to open up a card shop one day. We have a main street out here, and honestly, there's not a lot of stores on it because this area, Lake of the Ozarks, is more like a vacation area. So there's not a lot of serious businesses out here. So it would be cool to open up a card shop. That would be the other thing. So that's why I think a lot about that stuff. And, and then people would be able to work on something very fun like Pokemon cards, but, all kinds of cards out here. And it's like dream job, you know what I mean? 40 minutes ain't nothing when you live in the little house on the prairie, mister. That's what he kind of told me at first, but I was like, I was telling the guy who applied, because we were talking, he lives out here, but he's like 40 minutes away. I told him it would be tough to turn down somebody who wants to move in much closer. I'd have to turn them away, and then let's say I trained and hired the person who lives 40 minutes away. And then the grind of driving all the way back and forth every day was too much for him. I was kind of concerned about that. So I told him to contact me again if he moves a little closer. He's like, okay. All right. So someone would love that job, the right person for the right job. I agree. I agree with that. I like those. Let's see if we have some pre-orders. You guys think we have pre-orders? I dropped about $11,000 on restocks last night. My bank account's empty. We needed some cards. So, no Glyph for mod. He could be an honorary moderator. So let's see. I'm in the J box. Don't know the hollows. That was Jordan Nativa Dodd. Here's someone I don't recognize. Jonathan L. Call Morgan. Gotta spend money to make money. Jonathan L. Colmorgan. Okay, so Jonathan wants to know how Damon Smallwood's Rayquaza VMAX alternative art got the 9. I'll take a look at that, Mr. Jonathan L. Colmorgan. I graded it a while ago. I got an order, says Steve Simpson. Also, what is the status of the giveaway card? So we're doing a giveaway on Shining Arceus. This Shining Arceus card is being given away. We're trying to get 1,000 guesses before the giveaway activates, okay? We're getting actually pretty close to that number. If you haven't joined the giveaway, click on the link at the top of the description, okay? See, it says free. Click on the link at the top of the description, and that'll pop you into our Discord server. It's the Pokestan Marketplace. Go ahead and find the giveaway channel and make a guess between 1 and 1,000. Now, here's the deal. You can't share the same guess as someone else, so do a search for your number to see if anyone else has guessed it already until you find one that no one else has guessed, okay? So that's it. You only get one guess, so you don't get multiple guesses. If you're making multiple guesses, you're not going to be able to win the game. All right? Okay, so, and then Jonathan Colmorgan also says, please put the $7 toward the charity card. Right, we have a charity card. Where the heck did that go? Oh, it was over here. All right, wow, $7. That's really generous. 9, 2, 1. There we go. So I made some changes to the table. Look how nice this table is looking. That's looking real clean. Look at all that. That's all been updated over there. Yeah. Look, here's a Caleb Carvo box in the middle. I found out I could squeeze a box in the middle there. But to access it, I'll have to pull this JE box out. And then so Caleb Carvo's got his own box now. And yeah, and I added more boxes to my right side next to the computer. What else did I do? So anyways, we've added a number of boxes to this table to help alleviate all of the overcrowding over here, and the A's have been greatly improved, but I got a lot of work to do before I'm done. I didn't know this. I actually had 3 L boxes because there's so many people with L in the name, but it's just in general a problem, you know what I mean? Wow, with both the free card and the bird, you can't see any of these slabs for sale. Let me move these off to the side somewhere. Let me just put them up there. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Next up, we've got... Looks like Squid Pokemon became a vendor in Pokestan Marketplace. Christian Solis says 10 of the 25th anniversary Japanese packs. So I got more of these on the way. I'm a little worried we're going to run out tonight. Okay? So he wants 10 of them, and we're going to get that for him. What's the box break looking like? What is the box break looking like? Oh, so that is not halfway sold yet. So it is still in the beginning. So hopefully we move it a little bit tonight. So part of the reorder of cards, the restock, is that I've ordered more of these anniversary cards. And probably after tonight, I'm going to order more. Because I'm looking at these, and I'm thinking about it. And these are some of the coolest things we actually open on this channel, are these cards. And I want to see lots of Charizards pulled. And I want to grade lots of Charizards, too. All right, Christian Solis gets a free pack as well. That's the deal tonight. So let's take all this. All right. It's Alex. How's it going, Alex? Oh. It's a lot of packs. Wow, we're only 14 minutes in with 170 viewers. It's so cool, guys. We really put together a nice community, I feel like. My freaking blood pressure gets so high when I argue with idiots in online games. That was bad for your heart, man. Yeah, getting into arguments. Humans are good at that, aren't we? You know what humans are very bad at? Being nice to each other. Very easy to fight. Very easy to compete. Difficult to be nice. I'm sure that's not true for everyone. Ooh, that's a cold one. But yeah, that's what I've found. Professor Oak and his secret manga research. Manga? All right. And by the way, if you ever want to donate these bulk Japanese hollows. All you have to do is say so. Let's see. Ooh. Here's a cold one. Solgaleo. I currently drive 33 minutes one way from my job. My previous job, I mean, even that is 7 minutes shorter than what the other guy wanted to do. You know what I mean? He wants to go a whole 40 minutes. It's just like, you know, I'm worried he's going to get in a car crash. And then he's going to be like, oh, I got in a car crash for this card job. You know what I mean? I don't want that pressure. So 40 minutes is a long drive in my book. I'd like somebody like within 30 minutes at the max. I don't want to do a bunch of training. There's a lot of guys who would like to do this job with me, and I don't want to turn them all down for a guy who lives like 40 minutes away who might quit. He says, I used to do that for years. Nightmare. Yeah, I mean, it's like unpaid work too. And what if it's a bit snowy outside? Well, if a guy lives like, let's say 10 minutes away, he doesn't care about a short snow drive. But if you live 40 minutes away, you're calling off. You know what I mean? Mister, just don't want to hire anyone. I'd literally grade and sleep in the same room. 40 minutes ain't nothing from South Bay. I did 40 minutes each way for years. Just get a podcast. All right. So here are the pulls from the actual 25th anniversary boosters. They're kind of nice. Can I rent your couch? And then here are the promo cards. Check out these promo cards. God is my airbag, not my steering wheel. Oh my God. I don't 1 hour a day, says Carl. Mister, you got your house cleaned today? I did, and it is so good. It really wasn't that expensive. It was about $100. But I mean, we've been living here for like 7 months, and it's the only time we've ordered that. So $100 in 7 months isn't really that much money. If you've never done it, you should try it. You should hire a team of cleaners to clean up your house really well. Maybe it's like a gift for your wife or something like that. And or your husband if he's the house cleaner normally, depending on how you break up chores in your house. And yeah, it's a real treat. You know, my wife and I, we don't buy a lot of things other than basically Pokemon cards. So if you don't buy a lot of stuff in life and you got some extra cash lying around, it's definitely something to experience having your own home cleaned really well. Ooh. Donphin, are you gifting wives? No, I don't have any spare wives for you. Can I have a free girlfriend instead? Oh, beautiful Blastoise. All right. So Donphin and Blastoise. Wow. So nice. I can't wait for Charizard to come out, man. We need a Charizard. What a nice card. Beautiful. So that was for Christian Solis. That's the first order of the night. Or, yeah, is it? Yeah, the first order of the night. And he says, new bag. All right, Christian. We're going to get so many more of these anniversary cards because these are nuts, man. I really like them. How do you get a pack? How do you get a pack? That is a great question. Let me have one, please, says Nectar. Man, that's fancy. You have to raise your hand and say, me, 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 me. Christian Solis. Now you would go into the CH box, and we have one of those right here as an overflow box. And it's full, just like that. There was room for essentially one bag. That's amazing. Shows you how full the table is. It's really on the edge already. Stephen Chang says, Mister, can I get 2 Hololives? We just had a massive Hololive restock. I decided I wanted to have a lot of these in backstock. He says, looking for the Samurai Girl hit. Also, I plan on doing a big opening for my birthday. Can you let me know how many packs are in a box of Data Live? Oh, so for Data Live, it's 20 packs, okay? Thanks, Mister. Also, I need a new bag. You just shipped me. All right, let's get you a new bag. Stephen Chang, you also get a free Starbirth tonight because we're doing a whole box of Starbirth as a giveaway. Sneap. I subscribed. Give me a base set booster pack. Oh, my God. Oh, it's the Pirate Bay and Vampire Girl. How about this? We've got Really? No holo? See, sometimes there's no first holographic card. Psychic Girl. The Starbirth contains a cold one. All right, there you go. No Samurai Girl, though. I opened 5 ETBs to get Celebration Sard. So after tonight, I got a lot of shipping to do. I got to catch up on the shipping. I'm behind on the shipping. I plan on doing all the shipping. Unless I'm too tired. In which case I will give up. No, I'm just kidding. Man, look at those types, man. Holy moly. All right, here we are. Stephen Chang. Stephen. I'm used to your bag being up top. Hire the cleaners to do your shipping. That'd be funny, actually. Now, wait a second. Is there no room in here? What's going on here? Oh, the cards are just leaning backwards. Was Leonhardt packs the real deal? I don't know. Were they? Why asking me? Yeah, this camera's going to tilt over. Let me, we can't have that. That's a bit better. PlayStation bought Bungie. For reals? I guess PlayStation's feeling some pressure. They're like, oh, snap. We can't just let Microsoft buy everything. We got to buy something. All right, next up, we've got... Oh, we got a huge order from James Paul Bolton. He says $1,000 for me and the rest as a tip. James Paul Bolton. So it looks like he tried to send about $1,300, but it's pending. So that's pretty important. All right, Mr. James. That's a big order, man. All right, we're going to say pending on that. I can understand why that one would be pending. Your bank's probably very curious what you're doing with that money. They're probably like, how much? 1,000? All right, so your bank wants to know what you're doing with this $1,000. They're like, hold on to that money for a minute. Banks are very skittish. They don't want you to lose any money to, online credit card theft or anything. Jarrett Michael Radcliffe says pre-order 3 Starbirth. All right, so you need 3 of them. Let me get you a box. Oh, not a box. Let me get this box open. It's already open, I mean. Here we are. So we got 3 of them. If I pull the common Magmar, please keep 1. I really like the artwork. All right, there we go. 4. Where are all the dollar slabs? Mr. TCA waiting on a check. Sneap. All right. Hey, Mr. Venmo put a hold on my account till Thursday. Gotta wait to order some TCC grading. Did you see the flying Gyarados in the new Arceus game? Oh, yeah, my wife saw that. She told me about it. Well, I saw it. She pointed it out is what I mean. Yeah, there's this giant Gyarados and it flies around. I guess that's because Gyarados is a flying type, right? Kind of makes sense. Oh, here's the Magmar that he's talking about. Now, here's Whimsicott. Ooh, Whimsicott. All right. And one Fwee one. You ready? Here's your Fwee one. Magmortar. All right. How nice. Leonhardt packs hardly had any holos, seems sus. So there should have been a holo every roughly 3 packs. And if it was a much lower pull rate than that, then yes, he was definitely either selling packs that he searched, but more likely packs that someone else had searched and he had purchased. Jarrett Michael Radcliffe. Now, I think he's already got a bag, right? So, Mr. Jarrett, let's find your bag. Oh, right here. There's a lot of pressure, you know. There's a lot of pressure. Next up, we got Bobby Toledo. Hey, mister, let's break my cold streak with a Star Wars Galaxy pack and 2 Japanese Blue Sky streams. 2 Japanese Blue Sky streams. Right, so I don't know if I announced that or not, but we've got a ton of the Blue Sky streams now. You guys want to see how much Blue Sky streams we got? So here we are. Lots of Blue Sky streams. They just got restocked. That goes all the way back there. Lots and lots of Blue Sky Stream. I want to take a break from buying slabs up and do a better job at really stocking my shelves with like a back stock of cards so that we're really not sold out of anything anymore. And then I can return to buying sexy cards for myself. But I realized at one point I was like, what am I doing? I need to have filled shelves. Nothing should be sold out ever. It's not like I can't afford to keep the shelves stocked. I always buy myself some fancy card and then I don't have stocked shelves. It's silly of me. So we're not going to do that anymore. We're going to have filled shelves from now on. So you got your Star Wars, you got your Star Birth. That's some good looking product, right? Straight out of sealed cases too. There were kids crying because there was nothing to do, nothing. Parents sitting around not knowing how to entertain them while they waited 5 hours in line for a booster. Woo! Well, I mean, in a way, that's success, isn't it? It means that the event was in very high demand. Maybe everyone should have suspected that there would be a terrible wait time. You know what I mean? It could be frustrating waiting in line, but you shouldn't blame Leonhardt for that. You should blame the fact that everyone else wanted the same thing as you, right? It's like Six Flags. You can get mad at Six Flags because the line's full or Disney. Well, I mean, you could blame everyone else who decided, oh, well, we all want the same thing at the same time. But yeah, I mean, nobody likes traffic. Nobody likes this queues or lines or any of that stuff. I don't like them. I hate them. You wait 2 hours, so what's 3 more? Leonhardt wanted personal time with each kid in the back room. Oh, that's very kind of him. You think you can ban me? All right, what we got? We've got a cold one. Give me a minute. I was in jail, so I couldn't get any Pokies for $3.99. Not in jail? Oh, come on, man. That's not right, man. I'm voting to free everyone who's been in jail. All right. Sweet. Very nice. And we'll toss this over here. What do we got? We got, oh, it's Dragonite. Look at that lovely Dragonite. Doot. And a cold one. Oh. All right, that was for our wonderful friend, Mr. Bobby Toledo. He says, I have a cold bag. A cold one. We're going to heat it up, Bobby. But now I got to remember where all the bee bags went. I think they're over here. So the bee bags are behind me. How exactly did we organize the bee bags? They've all been changed. The whole table's been changed. So all the boxes have been moved around. And I have to think about how we put this away. Bobby, I bet you're in this one, actually. Let's try this one. Because this is the younger box. I got a whole box of Hololive. Oh, my God. This is going to be exciting. Oh, here we are, Bobby Toledo. Tenzenberg, what's up, Tenzenberg? How's it going, man? How dare Leonhardt make me stand in line for a few hours while I wait for my free packs? I want some free ones. Where are my free ones? Man, I'm always asking for free ones. I deserve them. Okay, now we got a Zach patch. He says 5 of the sticker packs. Oh, Mr. Zach. Sweet, sweet Zach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zach, I hope you pull something really nice out of here. Actually, you guys want to see something? It just arrived. It's not on the menu. Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. It just arrived. Not on the menu. That's because I don't really know what to offer it at, to tell you the truth. All right, here we are. So this is Sticker Series 1 that you see in front of you, right? Ah, but this is Sticker Series 2. All right. Oh, pop that open. Let me tell you something. There it is, Sticker Series 2. And they look pretty old. And the reason that you care about this set is because it actually contains the holographic Charizard. These were way more expensive to obtain. I'll open one for me. Hey, maybe I'll pull a Charizard on one try. So I like that the holo is in the middle here. Oh, it's Slowpoke. Meowth. Oh, it's Charmander. How cute. Look at this lovely Charmander. So obviously there'll be some different stickers in here, but here's the deal. The Series 2 is, I think, far more rare than Series 1. I don't think they printed very much of it. And then at the same time, it's just way more expensive. So I don't really know what price we'll end up doing on Series 2 or if we'll even open that much of it because I don't have a lot of it, unfortunately. I wish I had a lot of it. That would have been nice. So these are considered pretty rare. I mean, the Series 1 is rare, too. There's not a lot of graded Series 1 stickers. That's what's so cool about them. There are hardly any graded. Will those slab if they're sideways? Of course. A lot of cards are sideways and still get graded. It doesn't really matter. I'll sleeve these up for myself. So I got a little Slowpoke. And I got a little Charmander. Hey, mister, when you get to my order, you can donate the reverse holos. However, I want to keep the holo rares. Is that okay with you? So, okay, so you don't want the reverses, but you want the holos. You can say that in your message whenever you order. All right, look at that. Maybe I'll encapsulate those and give them away. And what do we got here? That's pretty cute. Yeah, we'll give away a sticker each person as well. Okay, so Zach Patch, let's get these open and then we'll get your star birth. When you get an employee, will you use TCC grading yourself? No, I'm pretty confident that I'll never use TCC grading for myself, except for signature cards. I reserve the right to grade my signature cards because I want to be able to have my signature authenticated. You know what I mean? If PSA and CGC would authenticate my signature, I would stop doing that as well. I would allow them to do it for me. The thing is, I really don't want to have a conflict of interest. Having my own company grade my cards is a conflict of interest. I acknowledge it. And my one goal is to make it successful. So ultimately, I don't care about grading my own cards with my own company. Although I will be the biggest cheerleader and I will help run and grow the company. I'm not allowed to do something like that, though. It would reflect very poorly. I personally think it would. You know what I mean? Like the owner of PSA, it's probably like a group that owns it. They should not be grading cards with PSA either. It is a conflict of interest to own the company that grades your cards. That's a conflict of interest. Here we are. Almost like insider trading. Almost like being the person who writes the rules for the tech companies, but also the person who invests in the tech companies. I'm looking at you, United States politicians and Congress people. Mr. PSA charges upcharges based on eBay sales that correlate to the grade they give the card. You're fine. You're right. That is kind of a conflict of interest. That is a little bit of a conflict of interest. I don't think that's as big of a conflict of interest, though, as grading your own cards. You know what I mean? But I see what you're saying. He's saying that they have an incentive to hand out better grades so that they can... Oh, man, you got a triple holo sticker card. That's really nice. All right, here we are. I am open-minded to buying back some of my TCC graded cards here in the live stream. But another thing I won't do is I won't bid on my own cards. So if we have a TCC graded card, I won't bid on it because I don't want to set prices or be accused of that. So that's another thing I don't want to do. But yeah, I mean, if you offer me a good price, it's still got a raw card in it, and that raw card has value. And I know what I handed a grade out on it, which means I know what I believe about it. Is a whole box of line skip. You could probably still do a whole box and ask for a line skip. Yeah, we've been doing that for a little while, haven't we? All right, what do we got here? Oh, we got a little bend on that corner, unfortunately. So this one had no hollows in it. This was for Zach Patch. Zach, you got a lot of hollows in there. Let's take a look at these hollows, Zach. So somebody needs to grade one of these because this looks fantastic, by the way. But also the Mew's pretty cool. Slowpoke is decent, I would say. Tangela, meh. And this Pikachu is okay as well, but it almost seems like the artwork isn't right, doesn't it? So, but there you go. So those are your stickers. You got a Starbirth pack coming your way too. He's wanting you to open his box that he ordered. Nicholas Dalziel. Okay. What kind of box did you order, Mr. Nicholas? Can I get my box of Hololives line skipped for? Oh, very nice. There you go, Zach. You're the lucky guy who pulls the secret rare. Oh, that's unfair. That's not unfair. That's unfortunate for everyone else who's getting a free pack. But that's pretty cool, man. Maybe there'll be another hit in the box. Maybe this will be one of those double hit boxes. So Zach Patch. Wow, what a great Raichu here. Oh my God. Zach goes, whoa. Pretty good free ones tonight, huh, Zach? We love the free ones. We just got to find Zach Patch's back now. Let's see. Zach Patch. It's been a little while, huh? All right. What do we have in here? Just drop those. Oh, you have a Gengar. Nice, man. Grab these here. You know, if you guys ever want me to throw away your these stickers here, I personally don't find them that valuable. But, you know, they're yours. So never tell me that I have to. But, yeah, I've seen a lot of these stickers now. I really just like the hollow ones, to tell you the truth. Maybe the non-hollow, like Charizard, non-hollow Gengar. That's about it. Okay, cool. Cool. Oops. Who's this? Sunfan? Okay. Now, Nicholas Dalziel is saying that he bought a whole box of Data Lives, and therefore we need to open up his whole box. Give me a minute. Let me refresh and go find that. Oh, okay, kind of a busier night already. Maybe that's because of those Hololives. Be a larger purchase. Here it is, Nicholas Dalziel, a box of Hololives. Give me a second. Ugh. I have a bag. Can you keep all the Hachama cards? What does Hachama look like? Can you tell me? Describe her. Like, what's her theme? Pull that off. So, doot. You get this promo card. Not a very good promo card. And then you got these. You call her Ordinary Girl. Law, blonde hair, schoolgirl. Blonde-haired schoolgirl. The Ordinary Girl. She blonde. All right, here we go. I told my wife she could be a live streamer and basically get paid as well as a software engineer. If she was successful as a live streamer, that is. She could get paid as well as a software engineer and play video games all day. And she's like, man, I'm going to quit my job. But I don't know. I think back on when I was really, really working on the TheCardconomist channel. And it was kind of like it was similar to this job where you couldn't just like casually work a few hours on it. You had to work like 12 hours a day on it. You know what I mean? That's the only way it was going to work. Nicholas Dalziel. Is this her? That's the psychic girl. That's what I call that girl. She is the psychic girl. Here is the elf girl. Psychic girl. Oh, okay. So we just pulled your full art. He says, that the one. Okay, so she's psychic girl. That's what I call her. Dude, all right, all psychic girls. Oh, it's a bunny ear girl. Okay, and feet girl. Now, that's one full art. Hopefully 2 full arts in here. Mr. Nicholas. How do you guys pick out the girl you like the most from a set like this, huh? How does that work? He says, no, they're different. some booby girls. Hoochie Mama girl. Here's the regular sailor girl. All right, what do we got? Silver fox girl. Feet girl, wowza. I'd probably call her a regular girl. This brown-haired girl. Here is the demon cat girl. Here's the gambling girl. Casino girl. Either of those names would work. All right. Hopefully a signature card in here, right? Pirate Bay. Okay. Necromancer girl. Bunny girl. Succubi. Psychic girl. So you're saying this is the character you're after right here, huh? So here's a holographic version of it then. Okay, vampire girl. So many girls. He says, nope, not that one. Haha. Psychic girl. Dragon maid. Dubiously young schoolgirl. How's it going, Josh? How are you today, my guy? My grandma and dog have died today. I'm still crying. Please pray for me. That would be great. Pick and pull card, answer me, and I love that great as Zapdos. What? Dude. Pedro's become a member. What's up, Pedros? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh! Busty Dragon Girl. Holy moly, man. What's this? Sad girl. Oh, no. You've broke her heart. If only you could donate your entire life saving, then she would feel happy again. Oh, no. She's so sad. She's been live for 5 hours and nobody's donated $5,000. Dude. Let's see. Pink-haired kimono girl. She's sad she cheated on her boyfriend. Oh, she cheated on her boyfriend and now she's sad. Can someone comfort her? Life is so complicated. Oh, another full art. Okay, so there were actually 3 full arts in the box. It's good to know. Scared girl? Astonished? How would you describe that look? And here is the dark wolfy fox girl. All right, very good. Nicholas Dalziel. If I was rich, I'd donate 10K to Mister for all the entertainment. I think what you mean is if I had boobies. All right, let's grab these stickers. So you will take the rest of these stickers home with you. How are the pulls so far? So hot. So very hot. Okay. And 1 free pack of Star Birth, too, right? Maybe you can pull a V-Star Charizard full art. How the heck are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, you pull a V-Star Charizard. Oh. I just want to buy 1 Star Birth, but gotta go, so enjoy and have a great night. Did I miss my order? Says Steve. How's it going, Steve? Probably not. We just started, Steve. I must go to sleep. Have a good night. Have a nice night, Mr. Zach. All right, Nicholas Dalziel with an N. I have a bag. So we got 3 N boxes. Let's see if we can find you. Naren, Nate, Nathan, Nathaniel, Nick, Nicholas Gruber. Okay, so you're not in here, but I'm probably going to put you in here once we find your bag because you're going to have a fat bag. You must be in one of these boxes. Nicholas Richardson, Nicholas Dalziel. All right. There we go. Sweet. That was a large order, man. And let me scroll back down here. So before you, we had helped Zach Patch, I think. So we were at Zach Patch. Here we are. After Zach Patch, we had Lucas Shaw to ship my bag and Cyndaquil slab. You got it, Lucas. Mr. Lucas. Let's see. So I got 3 L boxes now, huh? Let's find a Lucas Shaw. Not in box number 1. How about box number 2? Larry Ellis, Lorenzo, Louis. Not in here. I'll stay, mister, because you make my day, but can't buy anything. You don't have to buy anything. You guys never have to buy anything. You can just hang out. You just talk about life. We could talk about the stock market. We could talk about what's going on in the news. We could talk about the latest Pokemon set. Let's see, Lucas Shaw. We could talk about the new Pokemon game. You know, I've played a little bit of it, right? My wife's playing it. She owns it, and I've been watching her play. How's it going, Mr. William? I just want GME to go back up. Didn't it go back up, though? I saw it go up today. Hold on, let me order more postage here. I ordered this postage $500 at a time. Isn't that crazy? GME to the moon, says Sergio. I don't know. I don't really buy into all that. The meme stocks, I'm not a big fan of those. I think it was great when it happened, you know, the short squeeze or whatever. But I just like value stocks that are whatever the best performing asset is. You know, I'm not trying to stick it to the man or any of that funny stuff. Hey, mister, so I watch you every night. I have a question. Why do you go based on eBay other than sold? Would it make more sense? No, it would not, Mr. Danik. And I'll tell you why. So let's say that you have a Pokemon card and there's 2 of them. One that's sold and one that isn't sold. Well, the one that's sold is no longer available. So you can't get that price again unless the seller agrees to drop his price, right? So if there's 2 Charizards, one just sold for $110 and the next one is for $150, how are you going to go for the one that is still available and say, well, you have to drop your price for $110 because the other guy, well, no, because the other one's gone. So if you only ever priced at the latest sold price, the price of cards would never go up, ever, right? Think about it. You know, use your head. The price of cards would stay forever at the latest sold price. So the next one would sell for 110, then the next one would sell for 110, then the next one would sell for 110. So the reason some cards go up in price is because people are willing to pay more than the latest sold price. So to make things simple, I just go off of the latest buy it now, or the cheapest buy it now, and that's it. And if I can't sell it for a very long time, then I think about lowering the price. But I'm not going to start out dropping my price to a card that doesn't even exist on the market anymore. Does that make sense? So it's the seller's price and the buyer's price. Well, the cheapest buy now is obviously that's the buyer's price. But, you know, it doesn't make sense to start out with the seller's price. It makes way more sense to start out with the buyer's price. And, if I'm ever having real trouble selling a slab, you just toss it into live customs, to be honest. So I never really have to go off of the latest sold price if I don't want to. But I could if I'm just feeling like dropping it and getting rid of it and being generous. You know what I mean? Anyways. So, Louis Rodriguez says 5-star birth. You got it, Louis. And 5 vivid voltage. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Sharkman says, I saw your comment on wealth inequality. Here, let me turn this down. Sharkman, that's such a great topic, the whole wealth inequality thing. I think that there's so much to talk about when it comes to that subject, because one of the things that people do when it comes to wealth inequality, they have a very narrow view of it, and they just view it as, oh, Jeff Bezos has got all this money. That's really, really terrible. But they don't view it like in a much larger historical sense. Like if you looked at people 1,000 years ago, there was less wealth inequality, but nobody had anything. You jump to today, now you got this billionaire called Jeff Bezos, and he's got, if you use the stupid visual charts that everyone's so obsessed with, he's got a lot more money than most people. But most people can have a cell phone now, they can have a TV, they can have a vehicle, they can have an Xbox or a PlayStation, and they can eat out at McDonald's and Taco Bell, and there's entertainment everywhere. There's all these free services like TikTok where you can go complain. It's like that classic A girl drinks Starbucks and types on her phone, "I hate corporations." You know what I mean? So, or she types on her iPhone that she's mad at corporations, but she's got her iPhone and she's got her Starbucks, right? So the idea that wealth inequality is so horrible, well, if you took all your top one, whatever, 0.1% and you tossed them all into another country, let's say we took all our billionaires and sent them over to Europe, got rid of them. Well, okay, get rid of Facebook, get rid of Google, get rid of Microsoft out of America, get rid of all these amazing companies that have given us jobs, have given us our whole government tax revenue, and have given us all these wonderful products. Get rid of them all. Have you really gotten wealthier? Are you happy now? You know what I mean? Oh man, now at least I don't have this guy who's got more money than me. So I feel that the Marxists are very bitter that there's really successful guys, but actually it's a success for everyone that they exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so there's your 5-star bird. Let me get you a 6-pack, but let me tell you more about how little money they actually have. So this is another thing that a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people they focus in on how much money Jeff Bezos has. Oh, I'm out of Starburst. Let me go get some from the other room. Give me a second. All right, box of Vivid Voltage. Here we are. Whew. Excuse me. So as I was saying, a lot of people get really mad that somebody like Jeff Bezos has hundreds of billions of dollars. Oh, I can't stand it. But you gotta put it into perspective how much we could really take from somebody like Jeff Bezos. Okay, so think it through with me for a minute, because that's something that the Marxists never really do, in my opinion. They never really think through money. My opinion, guys who are Marxists, they're generally just bad with money. And they can't stand it. They go, "Ah, man, I'm poor." And then they look around and they blame some other guy for why they're so poor. Okay, so that's generally my perspective of them. So they're looking at Jeff Bezos and they're like, "Ah, he's got billions and we don't got anything. If we could just tax him, we could solve all of our problems. If we could just take that money from the top 1% or the 1% of the 1%, whatever the fractional 1%." So they're always babbling on about that shit. Well, if you took their money and handed it all to the government, I mean, all of it. You took all of Jeff Bezos' money, all of Elon Musk, all of the Facebook guys' money. You could run the government with all of the billionaires' money for about a quarter of a year, maybe about a third, a half of a year if you cut away all the entitlements and crap that our government buys. That's how little money they actually have. So our government spends about $23 trillion in a year, and all of the wealth combined between all of the billionaires is about $8 trillion, maybe a little more than that, maybe about 9 trillion. That's it. So if you took all of Jeff Bezos's money, all of Elon Musk's money, all of the Mark Zuckerberg guy money, it still wouldn't run our country for a year. That's how little money they have relative to how much the government actually spends. And it's just not enough. So we could raise taxes on the wealthy, and I'm not opposed to that. I think that we should have a competitive tax rate as opposed to other countries. So like, let's say, Jeff Bezos can't just leave to, I don't know, Switzerland, because maybe their tax rate's much higher than the United States. So that would mean we could raise ours a little bit, right? That's what that means. So we could have competitive taxes. But, the way they talk about it, the Marxists and the leftists, they make it sound like all you got to do is raise taxes on Jeff Bezos and all the poor people are paid for. It really doesn't work that way. There's not enough money to make that happen. Another problem you have is if you actually took all the money away from the billionaires, like if you tax them heavy enough, they're out of here. They're going to another country. And if you're real mean to them, they're definitely out of here. So you go from collecting lots of taxes, even though the percentage. So like, let's say you and I pay like 24, maybe Jeff Bezos is paying 5. I don't know. Maybe he gets away with that. Even though Elon Musk points out he's paying the most taxes of any person in U.S. history ever. Even if their tax rate is lower, overall they pay more because of the enormous wealth they bring in, right? Well, so if they decide to leave, you go from collecting lots of taxes from them to zero taxes. So you can't have your billionaires leave. They provide jobs, they provide innovation, they provide new products to sell around the world, and we actually do collect a lot of money from them, even if the percentage that they're being taxed by, maybe because of capital gains tax, is lower than, let's say, the average guy. So let's say I'm paying 24% and I give up a certain amount of money. The amount of money I give up actually to the government is like this much, where Elon Musk is giving up tons of money, even if he's only having to give up on capital gains. So I understand all those arguments, but you can't just lose out on the money that you're getting from him. If you lost out on the money you're getting from him, your government just has less money in general for, doing public services. Anyways, we can talk about raising taxes on the wealthy, but it has to be smart. It has to be competitive with other countries. And we got to get away from the stupid charts that are like the top 1% of the 1%. I'm so tired of that because it doesn't really accurately describe, in my opinion, the concept of wealth. Again, like I've got Pokemon cards. Should I be mad that the Pokemon company sold billions of dollars last year? Well, maybe I should just get rid of them because I don't like the wealth inequality that the company CEO earns. He probably earns like $6-7 million a year. Oh, I can't stand that. He earns so much more than me. We should get rid of him. Well, the Pokemon cards go with them because he's the owner of the company, or he's the person operating the company. You see what I'm saying? Or the person who originally formed the Pokemon company. Yeah, they're multimillionaires now. Maybe they own hundreds of millions of dollars. Oh, I'm so mad. Well, here I am with my Pokemon cards. I love them. So it's like you got to think about what you like. Do you want to be poor with everyone and own nothing, or do you want to have some cool products? You know what I mean? And if somebody adds that much value into society, they're going to make tons off of it. Like Apple, yeah, you got all the Apple phones out there now. Everyone wants one. Well, everyone who doesn't have an Android. Well, since it's such a desirable product, the person who invented it, or the small group of people, they're just going to get wealthy, and that's just how it works. Anyways, next up we got Caleb Carvo. He says three Evo skies. 1, 2. Let's get some more. But yeah, I really want that idea to stick with you. The main idea that even if we took 100% of the wealth away from the billionaires, 100%, it would not be enough money to run our government for 1 year. That's how much money our government spends. And so the very first thing that should happen, I don't care about taxing the rich. I care about ending entitlement programs. I care about stopping all the money that our government's spending. That's what really needs to happen. Our government should not be allowed to raise the debt ceiling anymore. Every single year they raise the debt ceiling. We should pass a law that says no more raising the debt ceiling. It's not allowed. You guys got to figure out how to make do with what you have. That's what really should happen. They're always up there promising free stuff, going, oh, vote for me, free stuff. Yeah, like Andrew Yang was literally just saying he's going to give you $1,000, vote for him. That's insane to me. It's crazy that he would say that. And I guess it's just becoming more normalized. You got people who think they should just exist without having to contribute to society now. It's like shocking, and honestly, it's like being on a sinking ship. That's how it actually feels for me. Like when your society no longer is encouraged to work, it feels like you're on a sinking ship. That's what it feels like, because there's no way that ship's going to last very long, in my opinion. Anyways, yeah, ooh, vote for me. I'll give you $1,000. The freedom dividend. It's not freedom. That's slavery. That's your central bank printing. Which, by the way, when we have that kind of inflation because of the central bank doing all the printing in order to afford all these $1,000 checks, who really gets wealthy is the people who already owned a lot of assets. Since the government can't print land, it can't print corporations, it can't print, intellectual properties. So the people who really get rich are the people who are already rich in that scenario. Jose Maldonado says, hi, Mr. I was wondering about that Babel code maze I got out of your live custom. How much can I sell it back to you for just wondering? Mr. Jose Maldonado, I'd buy it back for $40 if you're interested. He says, yesterday I ordered live shipping. Was wrong. The ring, if you sent it out already, I will like 2 packs of Fusion. All right, 2 packs of Fusion. Jose Maldonado, I will create a new bag for you if we open these, okay? Because I don't want to start a policy where, you queue up for shipping and then I have to go mess around with the queued up shipping items. I don't like to do that. I'm worried that if I mess around with the shipping items, the labels will get misplaced or something like that. So there has to be a rule where you ship out when you're ready to ship out, okay? What's wrong? The ring, if you sent it out already, and I would like 2 packs of Fusion. Whew. I think he means was wondering if you sent it out already. In 2020, the U.S. spent almost $800 billion on military. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that the United States shouldn't spend so much money on military. So that's a totally different conversation. That's a totally different conversation. We could talk about that. We could talk about cutting down on our military funding in order to afford more domestic stuff. Some people hold that perspective. But my point is that even if you took 100% of all the money from Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg and all those guys, you could not fund the government for even 1 year. You would take those guys completely out, and the government would run for a sum of a year, and then they would need money again. That's how much money our government spends, guys. It's outrageous. And they lie to you when they say they can fix the problem by taxing the billionaires. It's not true. They will have to tax me and you. They will have to tax the middle class. That is what will actually happen. And that's because even though you got these guys, these rich guys who hold a lot of money, there's so many more people in the middle class that there's actually a lot of money in the middle class. It's just very dispersed. It's very, very dispersed amongst all of us. So there's lots of money in the middle class too, not just the billionaires' pocket, but also us. So in order to pay for all these entitlement programs, it's like, think of the UK, think of Germany. Germany has some of the highest taxes in the world, by the way. Think of those countries. You don't get away without paying high taxes in those countries. Nobody does. The only people who really get away with paying low taxes are the jobless people who benefit from all the entitlements. The people who don't want to work, the people who don't work, they get all the entitlements. They don't do much work. They don't pay much taxes. But everyone else in the UK and Germany, they pay enormous amounts of taxes, especially the middle class. All right, next up we got Madison Payne. 3 poker cards. And, I'll add on top of that, no Elon Musks are rushing to get into Germany. No Jeff Bezoses are rushing to get into the UK. They don't want to get in there because they know they'll be taxed like shit. They don't want that. So they'd prefer to stay here, and they'll pay taxes here. So you really got to think about that concept too. When a person who is innovating and creating jobs, and they wake up and they work their ass off every day to do that, when they're doing that kind of work, you gain all the benefit of it. And the moment they decide to leave, oh, Suiku, nice, dude. That's one of the chase cards. The moment they decide to leave, you lose 100% of the taxes you would have gotten off of them. So this happened in New Jersey and New York recently. They raised taxes. Some wealthy guys started to leave, and they went from collecting a certain amount of taxes on the rich to collecting $0 on the rich, right? So you really got to consider that there is a point that you can cross where they go, I'm out of here. And what do you think that is? Like, how much is it before they go, I'm out of here? Do you really think you can just eat the rich? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or do you think the rich have been studying how not to be eaten with all their free time? 2 sins. All right, 7 deadly sins. I'm sure they've considered that people won't like them because of their wealth. So they've got backup plans. It's not like the French Revolution where you had to try and escape on a horse-drawn carriage. You know what I mean? That's not how things are anymore. We are not living in that time period anymore. You're not going to literally eat the rich anymore. They're going to be out of here so fast once they get the whiff of what's going on, and you will go from collecting lots of taxes on them, even if it's not at the percentage you want, to collecting 0 taxes on them. And they'll take their jobs and their intelligence with them, and we'll be left with just the people who don't do that kind of work over here. You know what I mean? So I think that taxes on the billionaires should be competitive. It should make sense. It shouldn't be done with hatred, but it should make a lot of sense. It should be the smartest rate. And, if another country is trying to entice our billionaire class out of our country, we should take that seriously. A great example that people actually do move around based on the tax rate is actually Puerto Rico. So in the United States, Puerto Rico is a territory, it's not a state, and they have different tax laws. Seven deadly sins. So they have lower capital gains than the rest of the United States, lower 48 or whatever, right? And so what's going on is you've got these millionaires and maybe billionaires moving to Puerto Rico just to avoid the taxes that they would have to pay if they stayed in the mainland, right? So that is perfect evidence that people are paying attention to that, and they are willing to move to avoid paying taxes. So you really got to think about that, guys. There's some people argue, oh, they would never move out of California. What do you think, Logan Paul? He loves Pokemon cards, right? Was he talking about moving to Texas, Florida, and Puerto Rico? Those are the places he's thinking about. And as a state, California is not going to collect any more taxes on Logan Paul if he moves. I think did he already move? Here's, oh, look, it's Arceus. So California will go from collecting a lot of taxes to collecting no taxes on Logan Paul as a result of him moving. And people really got to think about that. So you got to decide, are you willing to just enslave your wealthy, like what California could do, or what the United States could do is they could create laws that make it so that someone like Logan Paul is not even allowed to move. They'll be like, no, you can't even move out. That's like what North Korea does, by the way. North Korea, they practice communism, they practice Marxism, and you're not allowed to escape to South Korea where there's freedom and capitalism. So you're not allowed to leave. That's because if they were given a choice, they would. Why would you want to be a slave worker for the Korean government, North Korean government, when you could have freedom in South Korea? So that's what happens when you raise taxes too high because, oh, well, you're too wealthy and there's a class difference and people don't like that. And, ooh, the money should go to the government because the government is so good with money. Oh, we should give it to the poor. But inevitably, of course, in those Marxist societies, the same hierarchy emerges of powerful, evil people who take they just work for the government now, right? So anyways, those form anyways, and it's always so much better to have that than to have capitalism and freedom. Well, yeah, we could design our system to capture guys like Logan Paul and tell them they have to stay in California and they have to pay higher taxes because apparently if you don't do that and you continue to raise taxes, he will leave. And you got to consider that. Anyway, Cesar Rodriguez says, pay off the remainder of the slab away. All right, you got it, Cesar. Let's go get your slab away. Yeah, Logan Paul is moving out, right? I don't know if he already did, but I remember hearing he wanted to move out of California. Let's see, Cesar Rodriguez. Oh, for the Rocket Returns Moltres. You got it, man. All right, let me go grab your Rocket Returns Moltres. Aha, I found it quickly. That was nice. All right. So, I think that California can raise taxes on the wealthy to a point, but there is a point where they start to move out and they say, well, I'm going to Florida. Well, I'm going to Puerto Rico. He moved over to Puerto Rico a while ago, mister. There you go, everyone. So he did move. And that is my point with these Marxist guys who buy into the lie. Oh, man, this wealth inequality is so bad. We're just going to tax the wealthy. That'll work. You know what I mean? It definitely won't work. At some point, they will try to leave. At which point, you can then try to stop them, I guess. Which will definitely convince them that they have to leave. You know what I mean? Because it's like, that would be my goal as well. I don't want to be trapped. I don't want to be enslaved by a country. And they'll take all their wealth and innovation and intelligence with them to a country that treats them better. And the wealth inequality problem will not be solved. You will still be poor, living in your poorhouse. All right, so Mr. Caesar says he would like a Marvel Japanese card. A Celebrations. A VMAX Climax. Yeah, Merlin Series 2 stickers now. They're not on the menu, but they could be soon. One Japanese celebrations. All right. Here we are. Excuse me. And donate $1 to the Bluebird. Let me have a drink. Oh, my Lord. Need to clear my throat there. So he says, donate the hollows. He says, shipping, slabs only shipping. If I have an express grade left, use it on the Japanese Mewtwo or something slightly better. Then ship the slabs afterwards. If I don't, just ship all the slabs right away. Did he order Shining Dates? Oh, I'm confusing. I'm sorry. Not Shining Fates. VMAX Climax. Here, let me grab this. All right, here we are. Whew. Very nice. You get your free pack here. All right, and let's grab this card and donate $1 to it. I gotta turn my fan on, man. Let me turn on my fan. Mister, that shining face he wanted, VMAX Climax. You're right, I grabbed the wrong pack. Here, let me turn my fan on real fast. You know, it's winter time and you got that heater blowing. I got the door closed to this little room and it just heats up like an oven. Imagine living and making a fortune of a country, then bail when you get taxes. That's you like because you can't afford a 20-room mansion. What are you talking about? Look, I mean, you can argue whether it's moral or not all day. But at the end of the day, what those guys are going to do, if you raise taxes to a point where they don't agree with it, they're going to leave. You don't have to think about whether it's right or wrong that they leave, but they will. That's how it works. Nobody likes to be taxed. That's just how it is. It's just somebody with a gun reaching into your pocket, taking your money and saying, all right, this is mine now. So nobody likes to be taxed. What do we got? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's War Machine. Mr. Caesar. That's not a full art. Where are the full arts? All right. Very nice. And that's cold. Why are we talking about this stuff tonight? Oh, yeah. So, I'd left a comment on a TikTok, and somebody here in this community had seen the comment. It was a comment on wealth inequality. It was a TikTok video that showed that there was wealth inequality, basically. And I don't remember the exact comment, but I was elaborating on it here. My thoughts on wealth inequality. Oh, look, it's Rayquaza and Rockruff. My basic belief is that even if you took all the money away from the wealthy, like 100% of it, which imagine how they would feel if you did that, by the way. They definitely wouldn't stay. Even if you took 100% of it away, it wouldn't even run our government for one full year. It would not run our government for a full year. More of you guys need to hear that and be aware of it. You need to be aware of the enormous amount of money it costs to run the country, and that just taxing the billionaire class will not be enough. They will have to tax you, and they'll be taxing you to pay for people who don't work. That's basically what it comes down to. Everyone who wants to live in socialism doesn't even live like a socialist themselves. They live and enjoy capitalism. Right. Well, I mean, and you can make that argument very well if you consider a lot of Americans live much better than impoverished third world countries. So if you were to just spread the moralistic ideas of socialism across the world, really Americans should all be forced to give up quite a large chunk of their wealth, including the people who are begging for the communism. You've got way too much money, man. You're going to have to give that up. You can't be a socialist communist and not believe in giving up quite a large portion of your own wealth to help people out, perhaps in the Philippine Islands, where there's slums over there, where people live in little shacks under the ground. And you're telling me that here in America, you need socialism. Well, you're going to need to give some of your money up to help those guys out in the Philippines, in the slums. So, compared to the rest of the world, if you actually held socialists accountable for their beliefs from a global perspective, we all need to be dumping a lot of our money into other countries. But they don't really believe that. When they talk about socialism, they mean socialism for themselves. And what's really going on is they're saying, I'm not as wealthy as the people around me. How can I get more money? And their simple solution is, well, I'll just vote to tax them. I'll just vote to raise taxes. All right, Mr. Caesar, let's get a label going. Caesar, I'm being a chatty Cathy tonight. What do you think of that? Print. Now, it does say on your bag that you have one express grade left. I don't know if it's the case that we just didn't update it, though. Do you know if we just didn't update it last? Probably should be important for us to keep track of that, huh? Let's see. Here's a Charizard. Here's an Abra. A Cubone. Here's a Full Art Girl. Go Lurk. You can always save it if you just want your slabs to be shipped out, because you've got the rest of this to ship out anyways, this whole bag. So, if you just want to ship out your current slabs, you can always express when you're more comfortable. There we go, Caesar. I showed off your bag there. The government spent way more money, especially with this interest in foreign policy. If billionaires pay 1%, working class and especially small business should pay 1%. Well, and then that's an assumption that the wealthy pay 1% tax rates. There's a lot of misinformation and lies about what the billionaires actually pay. So we care a lot about fact checking and misinformation and lies. One of the things people keep getting away with is lying about how much people actually pay in taxes. They don't pay any taxes, don't they? Next up, we got Chris Acevedo. He says, 1 celebrations. Mr. Chris, here we go. 1 celebrations. Let's get you your free pack. You also need a Blue Sky Stream. Here you go. You need a Steam Siege. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Booster Pack. And 2 of the Nintendo game packs. Master. Here we are. You can't make no one happy. That's right. What? All right. I think that Marxism is just going to be this constant human condition. You know what I mean? It's never going to go away. Historically, it's been with the human race forever. It's the people at the lower end of the hierarchy in society looking up at the people at the upper end of the society going, hey, they got all this stuff and we don't. And we don't like that. And it's just always going to be here. So the solution is still always to make the smartest moves. Even if you feel jealous or angry or frustrated, even if maybe you're just trying to do whatever makes the most sense for you, we still have to run our society in a way that leads to success for that society. And so you have to think about what that means when it comes to dealing with taxation and equity. They like that word a lot, equity. Look at that Charizard V-Star. Man, that's a nice snipe from the Free Star Birth. Here's Larvesta. Ooh. All right. Very nice. All right. And we'll pop this open. Honestly, my perspective is that I would hope that our society has many more billionaires and millionaires over time, because it's a sign that we are succeeding. And millionaires and billionaires do pay a lot of taxes. They pay the majority of the taxes, if you guys didn't know that. So Bernie Sanders has a great way of making it sound like they pay no taxes. That's not true. They pay the majority of the taxes. And someone needs to tell you that, because it's true. And you probably have not heard it coming out of your politicians, but it's the truth. Hey, mister, what's that 225 slab? It's the sexiest slab. That is Pincer. Here we are. G. Sama says, bring back the Crusades. You're going to have to be a millionaire to fill up on gas and grab some milk. Right, well, that's a result of printing out money and handing everyone money. So when you initially received the money, you said, woohoo, I'm rich. The government gave me XYZ amount of money. I'm rich. And then the cost of all the goods adjusted to reflect the fact that everyone had so much more money. And that's where that saying, there's no such thing as a free lunch, right? So at first you felt like you were wealthy, but it turned out you were only as wealthy as you ever were. And you've already paid back all that free money you got is gone based off of the extra price you're paying at the pump and the extra price you're paying in the I went grocery shopping the other day. It was $250 for my order, and my wife and I looked at each other and we're like, oh my God, when did groceries get so expensive? We're just two people. Now, we were buying groceries for the week, but we remember being in college and groceries were like $100 for a week. You know what I mean? 250. Maybe it's because we're buying more extravagant food items, which is what we wondered. But we looked in our cart. We were just buying regular food items. We weren't buying anything really that extravagant. No, the cost of food has gone up. That's what's actually happened. The cost of food has gone up pretty much everywhere. And that, not only is that bad for just average middle income class people, but especially the poor. They're really struggling now. Chris Acevedo, let's find your bag, Chris. So, you're getting killed by inflation if you're poor. And it is sort of like, think of it as like practice for when the government starts giving out UBI. When the government starts giving out UBI, because we all vote for UBI, because we're all simps for Marxism, this is what you'll probably experience, is what you just experienced with the, think about it, the stim checks, that was like one check. This guy, Andrew Yang, really ran on the idea that we would all be getting like $1,000 a month, or at least a large section of Americans would. That was his running platform. What an outrageously stupid platform. Michael Ping says 10 of the star birth. What a fantasy that we could do that and the price of goods wouldn't just explode in price over time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As people get paid to do nothing, you know what I mean? Like, that's terrible. All right, here we are. He says, last 3 times I tried the person either directly before or after, got the full art Charizard. Figured I'd help another person out. Oh, no. Good luck, Michael. Good luck, Michael. A lot of young people especially don't like to hear all these ideas, but they're the truth, unfortunately, and it's sort of like a truth hurts kind of thing. You know what I mean? You got to be smart. I want people to be real successful. I do. I want people to have lots of money, lots of Poke money, and own lots of cards, because that's fun. And that's sort of like the spark of life kind of, you know what I mean? Having a lot of energy to get a lot of work done, make a lot of money, have a lot of cards, that's great. But I mean, this other concept that maybe you'll lay around and do nothing, and the government will just put money in your pocket, and the economy will just tinker along fine. It's like, oh, nothing happened as a result of that. It's like, what are you talking about? You got to be crazy, man. All right, let's see what we got. We got Moltres. I don't know how people can even believe that for a little bit, because you're taking product out of the market with the free money you made, the free money the government handed off to you, free, but you haven't put any of your own product onto the market that you've produced, which means that, well, you have an increasing money supply and a shrinking supply of goods. It's like, what do you think's going to happen? The price of goods are going to explode as a result. Bye, Burrell. It's not even complicated. Like, most people should just automatically understand that. You don't need like a degree to understand that. So yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe you do need a degree to understand that. Lucario. Oh, Mr. Michael Pings. What an epic sweep. Michael, we'll get you a free one. How about that? Let's see. What do we got here, Michael? We got, here is a Double Shiny and a Necrozma V. Yay! All right, Michael, let me find your bag. Okay, not in here. I'm going to change my music real fast. We'll just restart this. I'm going to turn this up too. Am I ranting enough, guys? What a ranty night. Holy moly. How you guys feeling? Here's Michael King. Supply and demand is the most basic of basic. I don't know how people wouldn't understand. Free ones? It's easy to jack the prices of stuff when they sit in the ocean for 6 months, not sitting on the shelves. Well, and of course, part of the reason for that was because the demand was so high, and yet we had shut the economy down because of COVID at the same time. So the number of workers to fill the shelves was low, but the number of buyers was very high. So that's not really a surprise that happened. It's just, that's exactly what you would expect to happen. And there is a cost to it. You know, the inefficiency of the supply chain also causes an increase in the price, because the more inefficient you are with moving a product, the more the product is going to cost. So, that's not a good thing either. It's just that the bigger problem is all this free money everyone was handed. I think a lot of people who probably didn't even need the extra money were handed money. It's just, and that's a great example of what UBI would look like. That's really what it would look like. You just got people getting money for no reason. I knew all that free money was going too good to be true, especially for the working class. I spend a lot on gas and food, right? And it's funny. I've spoken about this before. When you print all this money, you know who it really benefits? Corporations who had a lot of debt. Well, the inflation causes the debt to have less value. So it shrinks debt, actually. So if like a $5,000 or let's say $5 trillion was a lot in the past, today's not as much because of the inflation. So that's great for massive mega corporations, but also it's great for all these people who are already rich and all their money was in assets rather than cash. So all their assets exploded in price. So all their money was protected. But for you and me, the working class, the middle class, the price of food is up, the price of gas is up, the price of homes is up. So it's like we're poorer as a result of all this money printing. And so that's what really happens in a Marxist society, a welfare society. The middle class gets gutted and the wealthy class becomes even more wealthy. You don't think it will work out that way, but it will. All right, let's see. We have Joseph Juarez. Mr. Joseph, I think you were asking me earlier if I got your order. Mr. Joseph Juarez, how's it going, man? So we got 3 packs here, and we've got your Star Birth. All right. Now, maybe a wealth tax, maybe that would do it. Maybe you change the way the tax works so that you say, all right, Jeff Bezos, we're going after your stocks now. We're not going after your income. We're going after your stocks. And it's like, you probably could eventually find a way to directly tax the wealth of the wealthy. I would find that interesting if we reach that point, because I bet you a lot of those politicians are in the pocket of the billionaires anyways, right? So they're in the pocket of those billionaires. They're the mega donors for those politicians, which is probably one of the reasons why they never truly get taxed. You know what I mean? But even if they did eventually truly get taxed, how much can you raise the taxes before they say, all right, I'm out of here? You know what I mean? That is a really important idea, that the billionaires are free people. They have the ability to leave, and you have to accept that that's the reality. Unless you really think the government's going to pass a law that says Jeff Bezos has to give up all his wealth and he's not allowed to leave. You know what I mean? So that maybe the government does that. That will dramatically change the country if we created laws like that. And here's, in my opinion, here's going to be the downside of creating laws like that. Those laws would be very much like what you would expect from a place like North Korea. They're extremely authoritarian, extremely anti-American, anti-freedom, anti-capitalism. And it's what you have to do to keep, your producers. You have to keep them trapped in your communist society. It will scare the bejesus out of every smart person in this country, and they will pack their bags and leave as soon as they can. And this country will be gutted of its most professional and intelligent class of workers. And you will really see what a poor country looks like at that point. We will devolve into a third world country instantly, overnight. Arturo Perez says 4 double diggies. Mr. Arturo, tax the trees. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It's funny because California is talking about that. California, they want to pass a law where if you made money in California, but then you leave California, that the state of California can tax you while you're living in a different state. Isn't that wild? And that's what the communist countries have to do. That's what North Korea has to do. They have to trap you in North Korea because they know you're going to leave. If you're a successful person, a heavy contributor, intelligent, productive, innovative, not just like some guy like doing scratch offs. Oh, I won $1 million on the scratch offs. That guy doesn't care about paying taxes because he's like, hey, I got the money for nothing. No, you're talking about the people who actually created products and worked like crazy to create them. The guys who run the startups in Silicon Valley who are working like 16 hours a day to do it, and they're just taking crazy risks and just working single-mindedly on a product and a vision. Those guys, they're scared to death of the idea of, well, I can do a startup here and then have to pay taxes to California for the rest of my life for the next 10 years because California is going to trap me in California the way North Korea traps the North Koreans. It also happened with East and West Germany. Remember that? So they had to create the Berlin Wall to keep people in because they didn't want you escaping to the other side of Germany. They wanted to trap you on their side to make sure that, you know, I don't know, they just can't have their smartest people leaving. That's just how it is. And people want to escape a country that punishes you rather than rewards you for your intellect and your productivity. That's what, and if you don't think that Europe is suffering from that right now, you're wrong. Europe has not seen very good growth in their economies for a long time. So we're all over here simping for Europe. Europe doesn't really have the sort of growth that truly capitalist countries are experiencing right now. They are in, I won't say decline, but they're just not really growing, in my opinion. So Arturo Perez. Let's see, Mr. Arturo. Here we are. Have you heard about Otto? I don't know who that is. All right. Sweet. Next up, we got Mario Quintana, one Hololive. I don't like warm beer. I like my beer cold. Line long, how is the? It's so short. All right, Mario, you got your free one. Sneep. Newsome in a Korean gang? What a badass. Dude, doesn't he look just like a Batman villain somehow? I don't know how he does it. Newsome looks like a straight up villain from Gotham City. He was a college kid that got arrested in North Korea and they sent him back. What? Oh, what's this? Oh my God, Mario. You got the snipe, man. One pack, one signature card. Beautiful. Very nice. I think that's the first significant hit of the night, actually. It's this card here, guys. From the Hololive series. Whew. All right, Mario, let me find your bag. So I'm having to get used to this new setup. Mario, congratulations. Stefan says I should have ordered 3 packs. All right. Cheese for Professional Bumboy. All right, very nice. Sergio Espinoza, a spot in the pack break. That's right, we have a pack break. Hold on. So here's the pack. Here's Sammy Mundi. I think he's the only one in here. All right. So Sammy Mundi and Sergio. Is this the L12 Sergio? I got to check. Give me a second, everyone. Yes. All right. Mr. Sergio Espinoza. You never told me how many packs in a Hololive box. I think it's 16. I think it's 16. All right, there we go. L12, Sergio. You do get one of these packs. You ready? How about the airline food? Yeah, it's terrible. I have 2 booster boxes of the Brilliant Stars. What? All right, what do we got here? A cold one. Oof. Alexander Knutson. He says, 4-star berth. You got it, man. How bad did we treat the Indians and never talk about how we stole all their land? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you talking about the Native Americans or are you talking about Indians from India? 2, 3, 4, 5. I ordered packs at the start of the stream. Is it possible I was skipped? Says Sean. What's up, Sean? There could have been a lot of orders because people were trying to get these free ones, okay? All right, you ready? Here's Empoleon and a cold one. Active Americans, says Set. Here's Arceus. I almost called him Articuno. I don't know why. And it's Tortilla. Sweet. It's really, you're talking about the subject of conquering land. It's a really fascinating subject, similar to the concept of class divide. People are obsessed with hey, you can't conquer my land. Well, I would say take a look at what Russia's doing. Take a look at what China's doing. They got these massive militaries. Russia's moving close to Ukraine. I don't think they will invade, but there's always a chance, and if they do, I think China will probably invade at the same time. That's my guess. Now, why would they do that? Because there is no truth but power, right? And it does not matter how you feel about land conquering. All that matters is who has the bigger military. And the sooner you figure that out about the world, the sooner you're like more prepared to defend yourself, maybe. You know what I mean? So it's like, stop worrying about how land conquering makes you feel, which, it's disgusting. It's terrible. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes war. But you gotta get over your bad feelings about it so that you can defend yourself. And the winner's going to take all. And calling it bad is not going to stop it from happening. So if you called up Russia today and you said, Russia, my social studies professor says you're very, very bad. You're very, very bad and no good. And the color of your skin is white and you're a white conqueror. Putin's going to hang the phone up and be like, well, you're wasting my time. I don't care. So you have to accept in your mind, humans take land from each other. I think all colors, all races of people take land. It doesn't matter. Like, just look at the history of any people. They all fight with each other. The Japanese fighting with the Koreans and the Chinese. It just happens everywhere. So humans, by nature, we take land. Please ship my 3 slabs, Jeremy Patterson. I don't think there's any point over, trying to make us think about how outraged you are out of it. It's probably much smarter to say, you can't take our land. We got a huge military. And you can't have a huge military unless you have a healthy economy. So you really ought to worry about the state of the economy in your country. All right, Mr. Jeremy. Sweet. Whether it hurts your feelings or not, land grabbing is going to continue. Another great example, the Middle East. So it's still happening in the Middle East, too. Andrew Calloway, 2 VMAX climax. No matter how big of a stink your social science professor makes out of it. New bag, please and thank you. You got it, Mr. Andrew. Mr. Starting to sound like my dead grandpa. I'm just telling you, Putin doesn't care. China doesn't care. You know what I mean? Like, they're taking out the Uyghur Muslims. What do you want to do? You want to go kill China? You want to go to war with China? You don't, because they're too strong. We would lose. We would probably lose. We would lose a lot of money, that's for sure. So it's like, you see this terrible thing happening across the world. And it's, I don't like that. My professor says that's bad. It's like, okay, do something about it. What do you want to do? Go make a move. And it turns out making a move would be pretty horrible. And if somebody's making a move on you, you got to defend yourself. You know what I mean? If somebody's saying, hey, that stuff you have that's yours, it's in your possession, that should be mine, you better you better do something about it because they're going to take your stuff. That's human nature. That's what humans do. We've been doing it our whole history, and it hasn't changed. I would even argue the people who are like so upset about conquering and all that stuff, I mean, maybe somewhere in their hearts they feel like they need to do some conquering. You know what I mean? Andrew Calloway, new bag. All right. They got huge golf courses. What? General Milley will telegraph every move. Right, he's going to call up China. Don't worry. We're not going to attack you. And if we do attack you, we'll tell you, okay? Dude, that guy's, I don't know, man. I don't know. The call he made, I think, is pretty close to treason. Andrew Calloway. I know what you're talking about with that guy. China can field an army of peasants in war this day and age with a powerful country is infeasible. I want to concur. I think Texas alone could take this whole country back by force. Texas, we're Texas too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's that simple. I feel like the future of war, by the way, is going to all be on computers. It's going to be all about hacking and taking down people's internet infrastructure. Now, wait a second. Did Andrew get his free one? Yeah, he got his free one, right? We gave him his star birth. Next up, we have Donald Cheney. Hi, mister. Hope you're doing well. 5 of the star birth. Yeah, Anthony says it is treason. I feel like it is. I feel like it is. I think it was a little crazy, actually. But, you know, he's in a safe place right now because, you know, the political party he was, the political party on the left is going to protect him. I'm from Texas. I'll fight Jack if I had to. Don't make me fight. Brr. Is your blood pressure going up in this live stream? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You couldn't defeat Chelsea and her Starbucks drink and cell phone. What are you talking about? She would be like, you're canceled. And then your whole militia uprising would end. She's got her cell phone in her one hand, and she's about to write on Facebook how outraged she is that you would do such a thing. You're canceled. For sure. Let's see what we got. We got a cold one. Here is another cold one. And who owns the South Pole? Ooh, good question. I'm moving there. Everything would be fixed if everyone just came in here and bought Pokies. Now, that's something we can all agree on. We can solve all the world's problems with Pokemon card collecting. Who owns the ocean? That's actually a big thing that's getting contested. China wants to own an increasingly large amount of the ocean, and that's why they're building the largest navy in the world. You know what I mean? They're building the largest navy in the world. They want control of the ocean. And so a lot of Democrats and even Republicans get mad that we work on our military, but it's like, okay, well, do you think we should have no military? Like, what's the right amount of military that you think we should have? You know what I mean? I think that we've gotten so used to not having any conflict that we believe there's no purpose in a military anymore. And here you see Russia and China's making moves right now with their militaries, getting ready to invade Taiwan, getting ready to invade Ukraine. It's like, it's still ongoing. We're not out of the... I don't know if we ever will be. I really do think it's just human nature to take land. That's it. I don't know if it's as much of a girl thing. I think it's more of a guy thing. I think guys are territorial like dogs, right? Next up, we got Steven Sims. He says, give me 3 of the star birth. All right, 1, 2, 3. I think Putin wants to bring back the old Soviet regime. And a wee one. All right, Mr. Steve. What's up, Tony? Sneep. All right, Steve Sims. We got a cold one. We got a cold one. Here's another cold one. Oh my God, Steve, you got the short stick. Why are they invading? Well, it's really simple. They would like to grow and increase their power. You know what I mean? They would definitely like to grow and increase their power. I reclaimed the land in my closet. Tony from Mod, are you a gun owner? No, I only own pepper spray. Steve Sims, let's grab your bag, Steve. Pepper spray will stop a home invader. We should trade all the college commies to Russia for their waifus. Russia has some beautiful waifus. They should be admired for that. I think there's a lot of beautiful waifus all over the world. It's an admirable trait. To become more powerful, that's right. To protect the ones that we love. USA has 3 aircraft, 5 air... yeah, you're saying that we're larger than China. That's what you're saying. But just keep in mind, there's a lot of popular support in the United States to give up on developing our military, spending on our military. Maybe I agree with that. We really ought to just be doing whatever's smartest all the time. And there could be a day, I don't know if it would be soon, but there could be a day where China has a larger economy and a larger military, and the United States currency it's no longer the de facto, world reserve. And real quickly, we become like a third world country, and the quality of our life really does go down. Jeff Leon, 3 fusions. Oh, Jeff. 1, 2, 3. Here is, an Arceus booster. 1 Hidden Fates. You got it, man. So he says, I have a bag up top, has my name on the box, along with someone else's. Jeff Leon. Okay. Let's see. Putin was a KGB officer during the USSR. He believes it was a travesty when they broke it up. He is trying to get it back. Yeah. China's building aircraft carriers, although We have more than the rest of the world. It's possible, you know, it doesn't always come down to like who has the most warships either. Like that's nice, but again, like what if they're way better at hacking than us, and it just ends up not even being something we use? Like maybe they don't even need to fight us. Maybe they just need to be a better economy than us. Maybe they just need to be more influential around the world, and maybe they just need to hack our U.S. secrets and our intellectual properties and our banks and our bitcoins. You know, maybe they don't need to actually get into a direct confrontation. Maybe all they need to do is to get us to break up with each other, to fight with each other at home. You know what I mean? Through influence campaigns, through maybe affecting our elections. I don't know. Oh, look at this, Jeff. That paid off. Charizard and Leafeon, beautiful pulls, man. Will they take our Pokies too? They might take our Pokies. They probably will take our Pokies. I mean, who cares about land anymore? It's all about Pokies these days. Jeff says, snipe. All right, Jeff, let's just check and see if you're in this JE box before I go looking elsewhere. So let's see. Jeff Leon. A lot of things have changed over time on this table, Jeff. Here's Jeff Hansen, Jeremy Patterson, Jeremy Tierney, Jesus Rodriguez, Jesus Leyva. All right, those are really old bags over here. Wow, there you go, Jeff. All right, Jeff, let me check up here now. You're not up here. So you were saying that you were sharing a box with multiple people, huh? What's in this? That's Demetrios' stuff. How about over here? Oh, here you are. I found you. Cool. I've never done a pack break before. Is it worth it? It's worth it if you pull the hollow. You have a 1 in 10 odds of pulling the hollow. And the nine sad people do not pull the hollow. They pull just common uncommons. Sometimes, though, the common uncommons are really sweet. You know, like Misty's Tears from Gym Heroes. That's a really good one. Andrew Jason Badana is next. He says, I'd like to cancel the slab away and put the Entei on slab away. All right, Mr. Andrew Jason, but you know, to cancel it, let me go take a look into it, okay? Give me a second. All right, slab away. Here it is, Andrew Badana. Really should have called it Andrew Jason Badana. So it says here you went from 590 to 566, which is $24, which means you have $4 left over after the cancellation fee. All right, that kind of makes sense. Let me go remove that loogies, okay? I'll be right back. So we're looking for Andrew Jason Badana over here. Oops. I just gotta find the slab. Taking me a while. There's actually 4 boxes to go through. This happens every time. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna sit down at some point and alphabetically order all these. Here we are. So I found the Lugia. So this is actually a great example of me losing money on slab away because the Lugia got cheaper over time, and so even though I got a certain amount of money in fees from you, I actually still am net negative after all the fees are done. But I don't know. We'll keep doing it. So let's go ahead and get you that. You said Groudon, right? Is that what you said? Let me just double check. So Andrew Jason Badana. Oh, the Entei slab. I'm sorry. The Entei slab. Let's go find the Entei. No more orders yet? You can take an order. Go ahead. All right. Oops. By any chance, do you have a Giovanni's Gyarados for sale? I could get you a Japanese one, maybe. I don't have the English one. If you're looking for the English one, where is that Entei? Oh, you got to be kidding me, man! He's in the last pile. Oh my God! All right, there is the Entei. The Japanese is actually the one I want, says Twins. Yeah, I mean, I have one of those. I think we could potentially put that in the slab away, but let me turn this music back on first. I mean, I'm real busy at the moment. Let me focus on these orders, okay? So tonight's a little bit more of a busy night. I think everyone wanted one of those free ones. So check this out. The Lugia used to be $5.90 back when he put it into slab away. And so now, give me a minute. So now the cheapest Lugia is $390, $200 cheaper. So even though there's like $45 to gain from the cancellation fee and the reserve slab fee, I've actually lost over $100 for having not sold this back when it was $590. So that's when I'm talking about speculation in the market. That's what I'm talking about. Being able to sit on a slab for a while and watch it, whether it goes up or down, allows you to get out of it if it goes down. So that's the problem with slab away right now. So I lost money on slab away with this card. And that means, so I need like 4 or 5 reserve fees to make up for the loss on this one card. James says, I overpaid for my Lugias then. Well, right. And, you know, when we buy a card, we don't know which ones are going up or down. So when we buy a card, we would like to assume they all go up. Some of them move down, though. I think a good sign of a card's going to move up or down is how many of them are returning from PSA, by the way. So I guess a lot of Shining Lugias returned. And when the supply goes up, this drives the price down. Of course, they could be purchased up off the market, like slowly, but it's still a very nice card. And when you see prices rising again, like let's say you bought in right now at $390, maybe it returns to whatever it was at, like $700. Mister, I bought the $10 energy. If you like grind collecting games, then yes, that's basically what the game is. All right, so let's get your name on the back. Yes, so this speculation is very expensive for me. Because when a card drops too low in price, I risk the person who had initially purchased the card, I risk them backing out of it. Your team doesn't matter because you can catch higher leveled Pokemon right away. Stop. It's okay. I never sell anyway, so price doesn't matter. All right, let me go ahead and place this over here so that I don't accidentally ship it. That has been reset. Can I have free ones, mister? Oh, yeah. Let me get you the free ones, man. Next up, we have Mario Quintana. He says 1 VMAX and a 25th anniversary. Now, I believe we had already given you a free pack earlier in the stream, so you can't have 2 of them. Let me get you your cards, though. You got 1. And Daisy sent for a roll call. All right, give me a minute. So we're helping Mr. Mario Quintana. We're going to refresh it right now. I have 10 hours in. I'm barely on the second area, so there's a lot of grinding to do. Yeah, my wife's been playing that Pokemon game for about 10 hours, too. I watch her play. It looks fun at times. And then at times, it looks kind of like it's super grindy. Like, you're just catching the same Pokemon over and over and over again. Like, you're just throwing Pokeballs out over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Okay, there's a decent-sized line. Busy night, I guess. Probably from all the free ones. So, after Mario, we would have Justin Young, Faisal Muhammad, Christian Donaldson, Eric Lovato, Marcel Torres, Eric Lovato, Jordan Natividad, Inpeng Sangvile, Jose Fimbres, Arturo Perez, Nicholas Richardson, Joshua Sprumont, Sean Sureb... Oh, how do I say this name? Suray Burnack, Sean Sray Burnack, Christopher Shute, Donald Story, Carl, it's Tenzenberg, Kip Saxon, Julian Larry, Brandon Durham, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, Nicholas Daziel. We would then have Jason Robles, Sully Schlegel, Kip F., Owen Enlow, Rafael Aguilera, Louis Oyer-Videz, Danny Marks, Jared Senovic, John Sebastian Eden, Eric Lovato, Jose Maldonado, Madison Payne, Edgardo Cruz, Brendan Anastasi, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, James O'Brien, Joseph Juarez, Mario Quintana again, Madison Payne, Jeremy Patterson. So that would be it. It's a pretty busy line. Pretty busy night. We'll speed up. We're going to get this line caught up. I don't ever want the wait times to be too long. So let's get these cleaned up, huh? So Mario Quintana. You ready, Mario? Mr. Wright might as well say no more orders. No, not at all, actually. We're only about 2 hours in. So we got plenty of time. If you guys want into the live stream tonight, feel free. Yeah, you don't got to call no more orders. All right. And some of these orders could be quite small, actually. So, a very nice pull out of your VMAX Climax. You got the Nessa Trainer. Nice, man. Congrats on that. I'm like 50th in line, lol. You're closer to the end, huh? We'll clean up these orders nice and fast, guys. Don't worry about it. I mean, there's always a bit of a wait time, huh? Sword and Shield is a classic. Arceus is a spinoff, so it depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, it's definitely a totally different game. All right. Mario Quintana. Justin Young. 3 of the Don Russ. All right. It looks like I need to go and get some more Don Russ. I'll be right back. Justin Young. All right. We got 3 boxes remaining. Ow. I just hit my elbow. Mr. Chaka Kills. Chaka Kills is here. Whoa! Oh my God, the party's finally started. We've been waiting for you the whole night, man. Josh says, I'm looking for the best game to get into, newer Pokemon games without being somewhat overwhelmed, I guess is the best way to put it. My kids can't stop playing it, to be fair. Here we go. There's an addictive quality to it, I think. It's kind of a grindy, addictive quality. Okay, Justin Young. Let's see what's going on here. Sword and Shield then. He says, what's up, mister? How's it going, JV? Toss this over here. What do we got? You ready? Oh, nuh-uh. Kenneth Gainwell. You're able to get 2020 NFL. We are probably going to phase out sport cards on this channel. We're probably not going to order them anymore, okay? Just letting you know. We could order more of them. I feel like, well, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I can't decide whether to keep them or not. I know they're popular. I know people like sport cards a lot. I feel like we do pretty good as sort of like a TCG channel. You know what I mean? All right, last pack. What do we got here? Okay. Now you got your rated rookie. That's Aziz. And Kellen Mond for the Vikings. 2020 product is hot right now. Your mom's hot right now. Holy. Okay, Justin Young. Now, Justin, you're going to get one of these Pokemon packs. I assume you want your free one. Sword and Shield and Diamond Pearl. I feel this is a Poke channel. I feel like there's too many Pokemon games out right now, you know? Like the community must be split up between these 3 games. Sword and Shield, Diamond Pearl, and now Arceus Legends. There's just too much. And the sad part is the quality on Sword and Shield was not that good at the start. I hear the DLCs are okay. And then for Legends Arceus, while there is addictive qualities to it, I feel like it's almost like they hired an intern team to do the graphics. It's really really not that impressive. So they're trying to make these games, and they're not making them as highly polished as they probably could be. Wouldn't it be better to just have like one base game and just keep releasing high quality content to it? You know what I mean? It's about the same amount of time between all other Pokemon games. Yeah, maybe you're right, Timmy. All right, so let's see. Faisal Muhammad. 2-star berth for Mr. Faisal Muhammad. Don't forget Pokemon Unite. Yeah, that's true. Pokemon Unite. That's another one. I'm on 15K soft resets for Shiny Starter in Brilliant Diamond. All right, we've got, oh, Arceus. He's so cute. And a cold one. Good. Faisal Muhammad with an F. Something different. Yeah. I think they are optimizing for sales. Is there going to be another Gym Heroes pack break? Yeah, we can do another Gym Heroes. It's like a completely different style. I think they're releasing this to get feedback, to make a better game in the future. All right, let's see. So you're admitting that we're just the beta testers. Christian Donaldson says 3-star berth. Anything for Christian Donaldson. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, here we are. I would get into a Gym Heroes. I would get into first edition base set. Here's a Lucario. Here's Whimsicott. They're definitely messing with the formula. Here's a cold one. And here's Arceus. Look at that Arceus. It feels like a PS2 demo. You are so correct. It really does just not feel that good in certain ways. Christian Donaldson. It feels very cheap. Very, very cheap. Like a phone game. How do they get away with it, man? My wife's like, I'm still going to play it as a Pokemon game. I'm like, I guess so. That is how it works, isn't it? They didn't even try with the graphics. It's not just like the graphics. It's like the whole feel, you know? The whole feel is weird. Like the lifeless expressions on their face when they talk. It's like something out of Chuck E. Cheese animatronics, you know what I mean? I had nightmares about it when I'm a kid. Eric Lovato. Oh, you got a ho-oh. You're the first person to open up a live custom booster. Let me get you a bonus. Okay, and here is your free one. You ready? Was playing Arceus and just realized it's 3 a.m. What's up, man? Sneap. Mr. Eric Lovato. Cold. Where can I see your list of Slabaways? Right here on the table. There is no list. Oh, what's this? It's Zacian Secret Rare. Hey, that's a pretty good live custom. That bonus pack for that first live custom really paid off, Eric. How about that, man? Cash me outside. All right, Eric. Haha. Mister, I would love to climb in a hot tub with you. Oh, let me go get it. I've got a hot tub. Did you know that? I got a hot tub outside my back door. We never use it. That's because we don't know how to. It needs to be like taken care of, and it needs a minor repair. The little board that controls like the temperature on it. We don't know how to do that. Marcel Torres says, Mister, thanks for doing that trade the other day. Really appreciate it. How about 3 more pokers? Marcel Torres, 3 more pokers. Okay. It is called Pokemon after all. 1. Sounds like my wife walking around. I wonder what she's up to. 2. But only if we talk about NFTs. I'm buying all the NFTs, especially the NFTs of my wife's feet. I told her she could quit her job and just be a foot model. Ooh, Noctowl, Slowking, and Bayleaf. I'm getting hungry for food after saying that. All right, now your free one is... It's Pokemon. That's right. Garchomp. Look at that Garchomp. I had to zap a dose because he was playing with my ho-oh. Oh, my God. Marcel Torres. Where am I going to find you, Mr. Marcel Torres? I used to know. Now we got this new confusing setup. Let's check here first. Oh. Mr. Marcel. Beautiful. What a nice Pokemon. Eric Lovato returns and says, another live custom. Okay, Eric. Oh, and that's the hit on the second pack. How about that? Cash me outside. That was pretty much perfect. So you pull Blaine's Doduo First Edition 9.5. Gem Mint. All right. So this is for Eric Lovato. That worked out pretty well for you today, didn't it? Jordan Natividad. He says, I'm in the J1 box. 10 Evo Skies. Donate the hollows. You got it, man. This is a fresh box, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you got all the chances in the world for a hot one. Jordan Natividad, I appreciate all business. Let's see what we got here. Can we get a Pika? Pika! Sneep. It's the Pikachu mating cry. Sneep. Okay, and sneep. I got this rice cooker off of eBay the other day, and it arrived in a really small box. I'm like, the f is this? I tried to return it, and they wouldn't let me return it. They're like, nah, we reject your return. I finally used it for the first time today. It's like 1 scoop of rice. That's all it holds. It's like enough for one person. It's embarrassing. I might as well just throw it away at this point. And I should go back and leave a negative review, because that is, it's disappointing they wouldn't let me return it. You know, I was like, this isn't what I was shopping for. I didn't realize it was a 1 scoop rice cooker. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to accept that return. And yeah, it's a pretty bad product. Look at this Gyarados. Yeah, it's like 1 serving. That's all it can do. I could probably show you. Look at that Gyarados. We needed a new rice cooker, so... How's the job hunt? There is a McDonald's near me hiring. I could put in a good word for you. Oh, thank you. Anything for a job right now. I'm desperate, man. Get credit card with purchase insurance like the platinum card. Here's Sylveon. Whee! Okay. And Seismitoad. And Scroll of the Fanged Dragon. I wish I could bust into my kitchen and be all noisy and show you, but my wife's probably trying to sleep. 3 a.m. in the morning, she's got work. She's gonna wake up and work. Boy, I barely see her. It's like I miss my wife, but I live in the same house with her. I wish I could see her more. Okay, what do we got? Oh, bye, Burrell. Those few moments when we lay down together, I'm like, we're just grinding. I tell her we'll be rich one day, but it never feels like we are. Okay, Jordan Natividad. The J1 box is so far away now. I heard Pikachu doesn't say Pikachu in the game. Yeah, he says or something like that. The Pikachu sound effect. Rice cooker. How did they send you a woman that small? All right, let's put this over here. I get it, because women are just supposed to be in the kitchen. It's a sexist joke. Impeng Sangale says 3 voltage tacklings. Oh yeah, so we have this thing on the menu called Volt Tackle. All right, very good. Next order. Donate the hollows. Oh my God, I forgot to a second time, Jordan. We'll get it next time. Pikachu hasn't said Pikachu in any game except Hey You Pikachu. Pika! Cold. Show us, says Anthony. There's Terrakion. Cold. Oh, that's some cold ones, man. Oh, that's some cold ones, Mr. Impeng. I am sorry, man. Sometimes you get the hot ones. Sometimes you get the cold ones. And this time you got the cold ones. All right. That's rough. Jose Fimbres. Mr. I'd like 4 fusion strikes. Okay, 4 fusion strikes. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Also, the other day I sent money for Cyberway. You forgot to add the 75 cents that I paid for in that order, says Jose Fimbres. Quip joins chat 10 minutes later. It is a cold night outside. Sleep. And sleep. 75 cents that you added to the order was not applied. All right, do that real fast. Tell my secretary to fix it. I'm a busy man, can't you see? Oh, that's cold. We got heat more. We need some of that in the winter. Heat more. And then in the summer, heat less. Do Piter or maybe cool more. Oh, Breloom. He got a little punch. What kind of freaking arm is that, man? Weird ass arm. And Totodile. Mr. Jose Fimbres. Nothing really wild in that round. It was a small round, though. All right, so you want 75 cents removed from your order. I don't know if I can do that, mister. Dude. All right, it's fixed. Now, we got to find your bag. Angel is back. Someone do new bread roll call. Bustamante, Hernandez, Castillo, Macias. Maybe you're in the overflow. I'm trying to remember. We had to find your bag the other day, didn't we? Burton, Roberts, Bruno, Achilles. We had to find your bag the other day. What did we have to do for that? Who did we have to murder for that? Jose Fimbres. Did you have your own bag? Is that what happened? Your own box, I mean? I remember we had a struggle finding your bag last time, didn't we? Mister, did you hear about the truckers in Canada? America media is downplaying it big time. Did you guys see the mailed CGC 10 Charizard on Reddit? I heard about that, yeah. They're making it sound like, well, and it's a battle. It's a battle over the politicization of, the lockdowns and all that, and forced vaccination mandates and blah, blah, blah. It's the same. I mean, I guess my question for you is, what doesn't the media spin these days? The media does nothing but spin. That's all they do. You basically can't trust anything anymore. You have to assume what you're watching has been spun, and that's how it is. It's very hard to find an honest source of news, or a source of news that will go against the message. Because that whoever goes against the message risks getting shut down or deplatformed or whatever. They're trying to cancel Joe Rogan, for example. He's just another person. They want to get rid of him. He's not even that. He's like, I don't know. He's definitely a centrist, right? Joe Rogan, he's not an extremist or anything. I never thought of it. Oh, here it is. I found you. Jose Fimbres. You trust my pack breaks? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. All right, very good. Arturo Perez. To get the biggest Diglett roll, can I submit a 9.5 CGC Diglett, or does it have to be PSA 10? You can do a CGC 9.5 Diglett, yes. Mister, they're coming for you. He's pretty extreme, though. I trust your pack breaks. Next up, we got Nicholas Richardson. He says 10 Evolving Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I get cards shipped to me? Address on PayPal is correct. Yeah, definitely. Let's do it. The center is so right-wing now. Steve, I'm going to grade that Bay Leaf poker card. Cool. Steve. Joe Rogan wants to have interesting conversations. And you know what's not an interesting conversation? Talking about what everyone is already told they have to accept is true, right? They're treating him like he's a heretic. Don't you guys remember the Catholic Church? How they would they'd go after you if you said something controversial. The Catholic Church would try to shut you down, get rid of you. That's basically the left media right now. You're a blasphemer these days. You have to repeat what they tell you. You have to repeat what's acceptable by your authoritarian government, or you are a blasphemer. And they're going to witch hunt you, and they're going to get you and toss you off the internet. So that's how it is these days. You have to say what they tell you to say, or they're going to come after you. It's really, really pathetic that as sort of like a country that espouses freedom of speech, that we just haven't totally gotten rid of all these leaders. Anyone who really feels that way, like, oh, Joe Rogan, he can't talk about things. Oh, he might give people the wrong idea. It's like, I guess your belief about people is they don't have enough brain cells to come up with their own decision, or maybe worse, you're worried they might not agree with you, so that's not allowed. It's either authoritarianism or like some other thing where you just believe people are too stupid to hear like different ideas. You know what I mean? That's unsafe. Don't allow them to think for themselves. You know, and so anyone who really believes that about us, the people, can we not just throw them out of power already? And, you know, the midterms are this year, guys, so this is a chance for us to do something. Anyone who's like that, just get rid of them. We really ought to participate. Let's see. Nick Weig. I do worry that maybe that is how people are. Maybe people, and, you know, the sign to me that people aren't capable is, you know, if we do side with the, we're going to create blasphemy laws. Oh, you can't speak your mind anymore. You can't have your own thoughts. You can't speak. You know, so that's the sign to me that there is something deeply wrong with the people at that point. Maybe that's just my belief. Maybe I'm the religious one. All right, Nicholas Richardson. Maybe it is a religious thing to believe that people should have the ability to speak freely. What a dangerous religion that would be. Let's go ahead and open this up. Think for myself. I would never. That would be extremely dangerous. All right, Nicholas, I got your address beginning with 19. And we'll grab your email. It's not like it's not like the government's ever done anything evil before. It's not like the government, you can always trust your government. Government never has done historically terrible things to people. Whoop. Biden can't get impeached or we're stuck with Mr. Harris. You're talking about Kamala? Okay, so Joshua Sprumont says, hey, mister, can I get 2 custom snipes? You got it. 2 custom snipes. 1 and 2. Oh, mister. I'm afraid those are some cold ones. Did UFC cancel Joe Rogan? They did. 3 placenta birth packs. Oh, my God. Well, glad to say hi again, Derek LED. Always come back here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So we got some star birth. Dutch lesson. That's it for today. I is ick cheese. What? What are you saying? Melania 2024. That would be very funny. Melania for president. That would be very bizarre. I don't listen to a Spotify. Vote Mr. for president for infinite free pokies. That's right. A pokey in every home. Cold. Here's... Oh, what do we have here? It's Roseanne. That's a nice pull, Mr. Joshua Sprumont. Congratulations on the snipe. Joshua, you're going to have to share that card. I don't think we can have this, Joshua. You're going to have to share. We're going to need some pokey communism ASAP. Peter Griffin for president at this point. I think Malala was born outside the USA. You trying to get those cheeks, Alex? Next up, we got Sean Serebernak. 1 VMAX Climax. 1 star birth. First time buyer. All right, let's see what goes. You're going to pull the hottest one, right? Actually, I think a hot one just came out of these VMAX and just came out of the star birth too. So this could be a rough pack. Let's see what we got. You got the Snorlax. Hey, that's kind of nice. You got the little Snorlax hollow. All right. And we got Cali Rex. Mr. for president. He's going to make shipping free again. That's right. Garbodor. I would build a wall around my Pokemon cards to protect them. Mr. Sean. New bag. It would be called Bank of TCC. We'd put everyone's cards in it. And then Russia would never be able to steal it from us. Mr. President would ban all bulk. That's right. Bulk is banned. It'll be called the Red Scare, but it'll be the bulk scare. You're not a believer in bulk, are you? You no good, dirty bulk collector. Sean Saray Burneck. All right, there you go, Mr. Sean. We'd have a government raid of your house to make sure that you don't have bulk in your house. Christopher, shoot. Hey, this is a long message. I want to have my Zacian character card regular graded. I want to ship my bag. Didn't know it was so big. I'll start a new bag with 5 Evolving Skies, 2 VMAX Climax, and a poker card. Okay, so let's find your bag then. So, Christopher, you're over here. Remember Obama versus McCain, and McCain was the one born outside the USA. Was he? All right, I don't remember that. So, Christopher, we're going to start by locating your address. I see you have an address that begins with 16. Oops. All right, I'm grabbing your email. And we're printing you a label. He was born on a military base. Huh, that's interesting. Make PSA great again? I bet you PSA is getting closer to getting done with their backlog. It's been like almost a full year since they shut down. So maybe they'll open all the way back up at some point. All right, cool. Oh, now wait a second. I'm jumping the gun here. Christopher Schutt also needed his grading on the VMAX Climax character. Oops. Let's grab that, actually. Oh, my God. You got this, too. Let's save this over here. Got some Charizards. Gyarados. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. That's awesome. We just pulled one of those for Mr. Eric Lovato, too, didn't we? All right, cool. Now you're grading the Zacian. I just called you Christian, not Christopher. My God. My God. A lot of Chris's out there. I guess toss this back down. People should probably order the pack break. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, mister? All right, there we are. Now, he wants... I'll start a new bag with 2 VMAX, 1 poker card. Oh, very cool. Machamp. Awesome. And 5 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good luck. It looks like you've had some good luck already, so you get you some more. You ready? Here goes. Mr. Chris. Sneep. Lovely Sneeps. Wonderful Sneeps. Secret rare incoming? Probably. Let's see what happens. Oh. All right. So far, so good. You've got this lovely Gallade. Cali Rex, not a surprise. All right, so now for the hot ones, right? When does Sports Economist stream begin? I don't know. Get your butt over here. I'll say you can do it. Here's Zorark. We need to make that happen, to be honest. Rogan Rolla and Double Ente. Wow, actually, that was a straight cold round. I thought that was going to be hot in the Evolving Skies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, well, we can still celebrate the fact that you got this lovely Blaziken. It's Mr. Sneaker Files. Sneaker Files is here. What's up, man? Is he? If he is, I missed the comment. Where did I see Christopher? Oh, new bag, right. All right, cool. What about Sander Files, man? Not Sander. Sandal Files. Who's going to start collecting fancy sandals? I'm going to start collecting famous sandals. Oh, Christopher. Oh, my. I go to PH for mental health. What? Pony House? Wow. I didn't know you were a brony. Next up, we got Donald Story. All right, let's see. Do-do-do. All right, so it looks like you would like to... All right, so it looks like you would like to cancel your slab away, but then use that money to buy a different card. All right, give me a minute. I think this one, huh? So give me a minute. Donald Story. What did you have? Dark Dragonair. So it says you started with 150 and you're down to 51. You're so close to finishing it, actually. 51.50. So you got 98.50 minus 20. So you have exactly 78.50 from this, right? So Donald Story, 78.50. 78.50. Okay. And then he says, I'm pretty sure the slab went up in value. Oh, that's cool. He wants to purchase the SB on Deoxys, and the 8 is for shipping. No problem, Donald Story. I see what you're doing. Rather than spending an additional $50. That makes sense. No problem. Now, are we shipping more than just this slab, Donald Story? Can we look through bag to choose a card to grade before or after making an order? If you make an order and then ask me to look through your bag, I can do that. We can't just have people ask to look through their bags randomly, though, throughout the live stream. Like, let's say you're not ordering any cards this live stream and you just want to look through your bag. The thing is, if we let people do that whenever they want to, I'll get like 20 bag requests every day. They'll be like, look through my bag, man. Look through my bag. It'll be in the middle of the stream. There'll be these guys who actually need cards opened. And I'll get like constant requests. Hey, why don't you go look at my bag? And so we kind of don't do that. We look through your bag when you got an order to look through. Or, you know, if you want to order shipping, you can also do it then. So you can be like, all right, have some shipping and then ship my bag. You know what I mean? We used to do something called a bag store, but even that was kind of like, it was too time consuming. That's the truth. A good trick would be to keep an eye on what you got and try to remember, especially try to remember the important cards. You can even try to like clip, you know what I mean? Save a timestamp or clip the moment I go through your bag so that you can always sort of like reference that. So I encourage you to do that because it's all there. All the information is there. Let's see. box number 2. Let's try box number 3 for Donald Story, Dontrell Davis, David Meza, Dustin Carpio. I wonder what the guy has dropped 1K. Darwin, Deontay, David, Derek. So I'm not seeing Donald Story. How much for a table sort? Oh, now you're talking, mister. That'll be 15 bucks. All right, let me go retrieve the Dragonair slab now. So we need the Dragonair, guys. We're looking for a Donald Story. Yeah, this needs to be alphabetized like crazy, dude. I can't be running through 4 boxes of slabs every time. 1. Joshua, Lewis, Mark, Ryan, Casey, Stephen, Eric, Chance Williams. Here's Donald Cheney. All right, not in here. Box number 3. Lewis, Matthew, William, Nicholas, Mark. Here's Alex, Nicholas, Jack, Vahan, Jimmy, Ignacio. Oh, I found it. All right, very good. So I did find the slab. There's just slabs. Don't think I have a bag. Oh, perfect. Thanks, man. All right, well, I got your label printed then, and I'll place this over here. This is the slab in question. A lovely dark Dragonair. Mister should timestamps everyone's order. I think one time Nightly Rose did that one time, and it took him like so much time to do that. Just gonna go look up the cheapest buy now price on this. Yeah, I mean, it does look like the price on this has moved up. So let's grab this real fast. So this is based off of the one that's available. And it's in the UK. So you have to include shipping for buyers in the US, basically. I guess if you're a buyer in the UK, it'd be a little cheaper. But this would essentially be $336. Whew. Team Rocket returns Dark Dragonair. Pretty wild, huh? Oh, I got the 7 of that, huh? All right. That was Donald Story. Now we have Mr. Tenzenberg, 1 Don Russ Tenzenberg. I don't know if I have a bag. It's been a while. You might have a bag still. I don't think I would have cleared your bag out. Here we are. 1 Don Russ for Tenzenberg. Mr. Tenzenberg, was it worth the wait? It was a long wait, man. It was a long wait. I can see that you ordered back in January, and now it's February. Here's a Tom Brady. Okay, you've got Brevin Jordan, and the champ is here. Shaquille Barrett. Oh, Shaquille. Cool. Okay, and let's leave up that Tom Brady for fun as well. All right, that's for Mr. Tenzenberg. Who won the Fwee Arceus? The Fwee Arceus has still not been handed out yet. We're trying to get 1,000 guesses from 1,000 people. We're getting real close to that number, okay? So it'll be tested soon. All right, you were in box number 1. Let's see, do we have any like overflow boxes? Let's check that overflow box. Let's see, Tenzenberg. One thing I do know is if your bag is still here. Yep, I found it. Never mind. I was going to say some stuff like it's probably blah, 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 but it doesn't matter because I located it. All right. And actually, we can now move this tee box down here. Okay, so the other tee box is located down here. Cool. Kip Saxon entering in the pack break again. Hopefully, I get a free pack. Ooh, Kip. There were like 1,000 orders, I guess. Kip Saxon. Here you go, Kip. You are in the pack break. Julian Larry. 3 of the showdowns. I just placed a large order for Dragon Ball Z Showdowns. I'm unconfident with the Dragon Ball Super cards. I am. $1 to charity. Maybe I should just stock them and not worry about it. You know what I mean? Here you go, Mr. Julian. Raditz on guard. Is it Raditz? We've got Champa. And what is this? Forbidden Power. You got a special rare. Wow, that looks cool, man. You guys want to see this? Ah, look at his face. He's like, no, it hurts. All right, that's cool. I bet you that's a gradable card, actually. And you also have Dark Broly. Freaking Broly, dude. What's up with Broly all the time? I can tell that Broly's one of the bad guys. You know what I mean? He's just all over the place. All right, he says I have a small bag. Okay, let's find it. There it is. Got it. That's pretty neat. The SPRs, they're pretty good pulls in these sets. The rarity is like SR, SPR, and then SEC, but the secrets are like super rare, right? So you never run into them. So the SPRs are kind of like the hits, and then the secrets is kind of like the chase. Brandon Durham, making a payment on my slab away. Brandon Durham. All right, let me go find that Mr. Brandon. Mr. Brandon with a B. And how much? 100? All right, you got it, 100. Damn, chipping away at that Charizard, dude. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, 2 Blue Sky streams. We have a ton of Blue Sky streams again. I really stocked up on these. I did not buy a small amount. And actually, I was supposed to have stocked up on the EV Heroes, but the supplier has just dipped. The supplier's just gone, won't talk to me, so that's going to be an order that I have to dispute, sadly. I ordered it a while ago, and there has been no tracking number update or anything, and you can't talk to the supplier, so that's unfortunate. So I had to place another order for more EV Heroes, and I will be disputing that one. Isn't that fun? It's so fun. It's like $3,000 you got to dispute. You know what I mean? Okay, now we got Nicholas Dalziel, a box of Hololives. We already did that one. Now we have Jason Robles, 2-volt tackle. You got it. I have a small baggie, he says. Now, you don't got to tell anyone that. Can I get a closer look at that Pinsir? Oh, he's cool, actually. I like that Pinsir. I got one for myself, if you didn't know that. Cold. What's he from? He's from EX Dragon Frontiers. So that's one of those Ruby Sapphire era cards. And this one is graded 9.5 with CGC. So here he is. He's a Delta species, huh? Says he's a fighter type. Okay, Jason Robles says he has a small bag. Jason, small but proud. Mister, you need us to take care of him? That's right. I need to find out if I ordered anything else with them so that if I did, I'm prepared to dispute all orders. And I don't even know how I'm going to go about doing that. Sully Schlegel. 2 poker cards. All right, Sully Schlegel. What's up, Sully? That's Big Mac. Mr. Big Mac, how's it going, man? Oh, you got a greenback. Very nice. You like the Delta species? I like the Delta species. You got Dragonair. Oh, you're going to make Tammy jealous, mister. All right, and he wants a whole box of Shiny Star. You want to see how much Shiny Star we got? Look at that Shiny Star right there. Isn't that beautiful? I was just filling my shelf up the other day. Now, you know, typically I have all this in stock. It's just not always on the shelf. It's on an inner shelf, my receiving shelf. But I did some cleaning today. All right, Sully, lots of Shiny Stars for you, mister. Tammy says it's okay. Tammy! All right, Tammy, we'll go get you a Dragonair. Would be nice, but Lugia looks better. That's the truth. Lugia is probably the chase out of the Lugia deck. Lugia and Suicune, those would be the 2 big hits. Lugia and Suicune. Apparently you can pull a Haunter too, so that's pretty... not Haunter, Gengar. So Gengar is in the silver deck. And Dragonite's in the silver deck too. Those are all really nice. Mr. Sully, you think you can get this far and not get the free ones? Let's move this over here. Okay, so code card, holo, and then mediocre hit, and then actual hit. We'll put the actual hit off here to the left. So you got Rainbow Reshiram. We're looking for Charizard, everyone. Or actually, Marnie. That's what we're really looking for. Marnie's a big hit in this set, isn't she? Okay, there's Calyrex. Rookie. He's pretty cute, actually. Sinistea. Oh. All right, let's leave up this Sinistea. You ready? Boop. Let me get more penny sleeves. Running low. Yeah, we got those Merlin Stickers Series 2 now. I'm looking at them again. I don't know what to charge for those. They're actually... I can't source them. I can't figure out where to get them all. They must be pretty rare. Oh, something shiny back there. What do you got? I don't think that's going to be Charizard. Oh, double shiny, huh? Look at that. What a pack, guys. That would have been the pack to pull, huh? So if we were selling this shiny stars off one pack at a time like we often do, that would have been the pack to pull. Beautiful. All right. Nice, man. Okay, continue on. That's Inteleon. Here's this guy. Dracovish or something. Frostovish. Isovish. Kubfu. There's an easy to remember name. Eldegoss. Whoop. Urshifu. We got Farfetch'd. Surfetch'd. Looking pretty tough. Now I think that's all going to be all your small shinies. Zacian. No Charizard code card so far. This might be a round without him. Last chance. Nope. Urshifu. And Failings. Okay. This box was okay. Centiskorch is never that popular is what I've learned. Centiskorch apparently is not popular. No Charizard code card is a pity. I would have liked to have seen that. Code card Charizard is nice to have. Lots of holos, of course. Any notable holos? You know, I think there's supposed to be a Haunter and a Suicune in here, and I'm not seeing them. So no crazy holos. Yeah, it might be a little bit on the colder side. You got your V cards, which are always the same deal. There's no standout V cards. They don't even deserve this sleeve, man. But what do we got? We got, I like this. Surfetch'd is nice. He's not so nice. I like Centiskorch. I think he looks really cool, but he's not too popular. Golden Eternatus V. I think it was really cool when he came out. I don't know how popular he is now. Sinistea and Reshiram. I don't know. I think I'd call this a cold box. You know, you got to define a cold box. There's got to be a cold box. So I would say that one's on the cold side. All right. Kind of tough, Mr. Sully. Now, what do you say about his bag? I wonder if my card showed up in the mail for grading. Yes, it did. I showed it off. You might have missed it. Charmander. Goop Gas Attack. Wow, you guys... Oh, here it is. Sully Schlegel. It says, me, you, your dad, your girlfriend, and then I signed it. I don't know what I was thinking when I made that, man. I must have been high on Pokies that day. Been snorting too many lines of sardines. Okay, we'll put this over here. Woo, Sully Schlegel. Where am I going to find your bag, man? I have a bag, he says. So he has a bag. I'm going to check the overflow first. Can I claim the pincer and slab away? You sure can. Here we are, Mr. Sully. I was right. You were up in the overflow. Okay, holos in the front. Pulls in the back. Very nice. Mr. Sully. Next up, we got Kip F. He says 15 of the Crystal Dominions. All right, Kip's going deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Boy, I better reorder these. I forgot about these. Snorting that Clefairy dust and smoking them moonstones. Oh, yeah. Where do I get the process started? You read on the bottom how to. What? Dom, you need to send $25 to his PayPal for him to hold it. Yeah, so you send $25. That's the reserve fee. And then I create a listing for you in the Slabaway channel in our Discord. And then you can come back and just make payments on it anytime you want. You got 6 months to pay it off. After 6 months, I have the ability to cancel it if I want to cancel it. Actually, I got some slabs from September I might go in and cancel sometime, but I'll probably give them more time. Not a rush. All right, Kip F. Oh, Mr. Kip. We got Ninja. Cecil. Here's Thunder Drake. He's a common. You think some of these would be legendaries. They look so cool. Lecco. Okay. This is a legendary. I know that. We got a wonderful Renak. That's going to be Ifrita. Recognize that. Rajalis. Odin. General Leo. Guy. Okay, let's leave up these first round. So the first round is done. Okay, what do we have here? Diablos. All right, we got Diablos. Oops, I'm going to knock this camera over. Here's Garchimacera. Garchimacera. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Cold. Dadaluma. Kate Sith. Does the 25 monies go toward the price of the card? It is the reserve fee. Man, that looks fancy. Look at this, Zalira. How's that not a legendary? It just looks so cool. It's just for the reserve fee, so it does not go toward the card. Okay, just to be clear. A lot of people ask that. Maybe I didn't write it clear enough. That's the reserve fee, and you pay that in order to take my card away from me. Does that make sense? So you're taking my card away from me, which means I can't put them in the live customs. I can't put them in the large. I give them to you for a whopping 6 months. So you've taken a card away from me for like 6 months that I can't sell. And there's a risk to that. The price on it might fall and you might cancel and I might lose a bunch of money as a result. So there's got to be a fee associated to encourage people to not give up on the card because you've already, invested $25 into it. You know what I mean? So let's say the card price fell by 25. Well, you're probably still going to keep going because you're like, well, I already put 25 in it. Here's Biggs. And Scholar. And finally, I don't want to take from you, Mr. Celeste. You did it. Mr. Kip, you pulled Celeste. How nice. All right, you did get a full art. It was the Diablos. Diablos. Is that a good one? I'm not an expert, Kip. You also have these very sexy Ifritas over here. Man, we need a full art hollow Ifrita. That's what we needed. I'd have been paying doubles for that. Where am I going to run into Kip F? You didn't get your own box by now, did you? All I remember is you had a lot. Let's check these. Let's check both of these. We got 2 K boxes over here on the side. Looks like I was cleaning my table up. I can't remember. I think you did get your own box. You got a really big box, is what I remember. Let me look around real fast. Somebody got a new box. Not ever Treminio. Somebody got a new box. Maybe it was you, maybe not. Maybe it was Caleb Carvo. I think you may have started me a box, he says. Oh, okay. So let me continue to look around then. If I started you oh, you're back here. I found you. All right. You do have a box. Here you. I remember now. I just couldn't remember where we placed it. That was what was going on. All right, very lovely. It's a good spot. Next up, we've got Owen Enlow, Japanese VMAX Climax. All right. Hits as in the rare cards or holographic. Some cards are cool, and then I see them get thrown in the book pile. I'm like, no. I think you started a box. Mister, you think some CGC 9s will grade 10 with PSA? On a rare occasion, maybe. I don't think very consistently, no. I think it would be very rare for that to happen. Oh, you got a lovely Obstagoon. Okay, that's for Owen. He says, I don't have a bag yet. Mr. Owen, let's get you a bag. A lovely bag. Mr. How's the line? I'm sure it's clearing up. We've been smashing this line very fast. If you want to jump in, there's plenty of time to jump in. But, of course, just like any night, there will be a line. So you have to wait a little bit, okay? Here's Owen, and we have our new separated O box, so there's plenty of room. Okay, very good. Rafael Aguilera. Mister, this is towards the Pack Neo 2 Japanese pack break. Hopefully all is going well. All right, you got it. Rafael. You got a big bag. Good to see you. All right, there you go. Luis Oyvides, 10 star berth. I want to hit on every pack. That'd be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Luis Oyvides. You ready, Luis? You ready to meet your maker? Here it goes. Mr. Luis. Luis, everyone knows that you're going to get the hot one. Now, but I believe actually a hot card was pulled out of this box, so we're hoping it is going to be a double hot box, right? Which happens. It does happen. Let's see if you get lucky. We got Dust Noir. Somebody say Fwee. I want some Fwee ones. Oh, look. He's fancy. Cold. Oh, we got Whimsicott. Man. What you're reading is from notes and PayPal payments. That's correct. So you send a payment, and you include a note with the payment, and then I read that out loud, and I just scroll through PayPal orders. That's all it is. Really uncomplicated, actually. Pretty uncomplicated. There's Tortilla, and finally a cold one. Okay, you pick up Whimsicott and Charizard. That's not too bad. Could have been all hollows and then a Whimsicott. Luis Oyvides in the L box. We keep the L boxes all down here on the table now. Not in box number 1, maybe box number 2. Larry Ellis. Luis Oyvides. Mister, I'm having cancellation regret, lol. Is this Donald's story? Were you thinking, damn, I should have just finished the $50 on that Dark Dragonair? Well, you want to, Donald's story, you want to send me $52 right now. Send me $53 for the PayPal fee. You want to send me, did I say 53? You want to send me $43 right now, and I'll reverse what we just did. You want to do that? It is a nice card. It's a 9. Maybe that's why you felt like the Espeon Deoxys was better. Next up, we got Danny Marks, 2 VMAX Climax. If you're feeling the burn when you buy a slab, that's usually the sign that you're really going after something you want. You know, you never get a nice slab and a nice price either. I find that's very rare. He says, I'll do that. Anytime I get a slab that I really like, some part of my wallet has to suffer. It's just the nature of it. You know what I mean? Like I bought a Charizard the other day for like $7,000. And I was just like, I was in pain from that. But then later on, I'm like, I'm really glad I grabbed that Charizard. You know what I mean? All right, Danny Marks. Mr. Danny. Ooh, look at that Santa Scorch, man. Okay, and Sammy Zenta. Just don't tell your wife. All right, you can tell her. Good communication, right? Danny Marks, I know you got a bag. He says, I got a bag. Danny Marks, you got a great bag. A great big bag. Let's see. We created a new D-Box. That was one of the things we did. And here's your bag here. The Charizard is a business expense. That's right. Did you say you grabbed a Charizard for 7K? I did. He's a nice Charizard, too. All right, we got Jared Sanovic. Can I get a live custom and large custom? Jared Sanovic, you got it. One live. Oof. Oh, not this music. Let me go ahead and change it again. Okay, so back to it. Jared also wants a large. Okay, Mr. Jared, let's grab you that large. The large Sublist. He's just casting his net. John Sebastian Eden, a single poker card for John Sebastian Eden. Oh my God, picking up an easy greenback Articuno. Take a look at that, everyone. How cool. Great poker pull. I have a bag, says John. All right, let's go find it. I believe we had used it just the other day, right? John Bailey, John Hargrave. Okay, not in that one, though. Let's see. So you must be in one of these back bags. Let's see. We've been moving everything around. It's hard to find people right now. It's a good thing, though. We're going to keep doing it, too. We're going to keep moving everything around until it's all really well sorted. So you're not in there. Oh, there it is. There's another jail box. All right. I knew there was another jail box somewhere. Joe Harris. John Sebastian Eden. What card was it? Can we see it? I could probably show it off. But, you know, we got a really busy night tonight. Maybe show it off tomorrow night, if you remind me. Tonight's a busy night. Eric Lovato, he says, one live. Wow, you're too good at this, Eric. That was some crazy timing. No, but it's just a shadowless Metapod. Hey, that's kind of cool, shadowless Metapod. That's actually a cool pull out of here. I'm surprised. We put that in there. I put some more shadowless cards in there, don't you think? You deserve it. Jose Maldonado, I'll take the trade for the Babel. Can I have it in Fusion? I'm still trying to get the Gengar. All right, give me a second. Jose Maldonado, I gotta go retrieve it. So Jose Maldonado has sold me a card, everyone. It is this Babel. Oh, holy moly. So I mark his name out. We're going to say Babel on a card here. All right, so, and this goes in the back. So you really won't know by the time where it's going to be. I mean, you kind of got a clue, right? It's after these guys. So Babel is in the live customs once again. Now he wants some fusion art. You got it, man. Paid for the Dragonair. Okay, let me take it off the table. So I'm guessing we're doing that swap, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many? So $40 divided by, what are these, like $5? That's like 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, you got 8 of those Fusion Strikes, Jose Maldonado. Here goes. Only the hottest packs for Jose. I can't believe you would give up a beautiful Babel card for just some Fusions. But who knows? Maybe you pull Espeon right here. So there's always a shot, but it's a risky shot, isn't it? Let's find out what happens. Good luck. I'm an idiot for doing that. The Dragonair is an amazing card. I know it's an amazing card. Here's Shauna. Oops. Here's Klefki. Look at this Pikachu. it kind of reminds you, once you saw it up close, it reminds you what you were thinking back then, right? Because you kind of, over time, you forget why you were so excited for it. And then when you see it again, you're like, oh, that's why I was so excited for it. Here's Serena. Look at this Serena. And obviously, the reason why it went up in price is because it's actually quite rare. Here's Quick Ball. Here's Mandibuzz. And here's Obstagoon. All right, Jose Maldonado. I would say that was a rough trade. You gave up Babble. Yes, you did gain Serena, though. But Serena isn't thick. She's not dummy thick. All right, let's find your bag, Mr. Jose Maldonado. What's the slab on the left? I don't know. It's hidden. It's a good question. Cool. Next up, we got Madison Payne. Regular grade for my Suicune poker card. And then 3 more slimes. All right, let's grab those slimes. Oh, what's this? Oh, Petite Millum. You can have it. I love Neo 2 so much. It's a cool set. That set has the Umbreon and the Espeon in it. Definitely big chase pull energy. You know what I mean? Great cards. Okay, you got a Booby cards. Hollow card. My God. Could you imagine having boobs that large? Here's This Belongs to Me. Shiona. Oh my God, dude. She's not even trying. She's just like, I'm gonna let them all hang out. All right, Madison. We would have ran into you earlier tonight. Boop, found you. Let's leave these up. Alex would grade that card. This is that promo card too. Promo card's probably more valuable. Alex says zoom in. Oh, Alex. Sweet, sweet Alex. Well, you got both of them now. You got both of these. All right, cool. That's for Madison Payne. Sean is dumb, thick, and strong. I'm going to use this one that says Christian on it. Since this is a Christian Minecraft server, we don't look at boobies. Boobies is bad. Boobies will cause you to touch your wiener, and then Jesus won't accept you into heaven anymore. Okay. Madison Payne. Zoom for research, for science. Edgardo Cruz. 3 random Yugis. You got it. Will you show the slab on the left? You want to see the slab on the left? Oh, mister. Hold on. I'm taking some of these. There we go. All right. We grab this pile now. We got 1, 2, and 3. Is that how it works? If so, I'm going to hell, mister. Man, that's what they teach you in the Catholic Church. Sexual sins, you're going to hell. I remember believing that stuff too as a kid. I'm like, oh man, I better not look at naked girls. I'll go to hell. Well, what bad information. I'll look at naked girls if I want. All right, Edgardo. Prank Kids Meow Meow, Virtual World Dragon, and Virtual World Gate. Nothing crazy. 1 Dragon Ball Z Evolution. Here we are. You're gonna go to heck. Hope I'm not late for the free star birth. Oh my God, you're like super late for the star birth. You're not even close, mister. If you want to see the slab on the left, screenshot it and zoom in. All right, there we go. Here's Launch the Wild One and Basil Fatal Rampage. Nice. That's a waifu. Oh, What's this? TJ Watt? Psh, Nico Collins? You wish. How's it going? How's it going, Mr. Henry? Henry says, what's up, mister? We're having a nice night together. Opening Pokemon cards, talking about wealth inequality. Edgardo Cruz with an E. I say we just take all the Pokemon cards away from the 1% and give them to you guys. Hey, I like that idea. Let's do that. All right, next up we got Brendan Anastasia. 6 Blue Sky Streams. All right. Oh no, our Pokies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Brendan says, donate the hollows from these and my bag. From Bofa? You got it. You guys are going to miss out on these Blue Sky Stream hot pulls. This is a seriously good set. It has the alternative art Rayquaza in it. It's got Dragonite in it. Yeah, I doubled down on this set because I was doing an analysis and I realized this set is so good. Definitely a good set to be holding for a while. Cold. Cold. And Skiploom. Nothing crazy there, though, Mr. Brendan. I'm sorry, man. Brendan, I wish those were the hot pulls. I like it when the hot pulls come out. Way better than when the cold pulls come out. Bobby, Brendan Anastasia. So, we've got a bag for you right here. And you said, donate my hollows. Say less. So, there's some hollows there. These hollows are everywhere. You'd be surprised how quickly a bag loses weight and how quickly its cholesterol level lowers when you stop feeding it hollows. Oh no, our Pokies! Look at this, man. Those were all hollows. Whew. Now your bag is like, it's lost like 1/3 of its weight. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop is here. Can I get 2 Evolving Skies? All right, this is the Epic Snipe. The Epic Omega Snipe. Huge Snipe energy. Winner, winner, Pokey Dinner. We got Pinsir. And Zapdos. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I'm afraid those are not the winning Pokemons. Jack says, Snipe. I thought he had a good chance. Now, actually, it looks like you've been donating your hollows, too. I really appreciate that, Mr. Yukio. Oh, me? Oh, my. Oh, you guys want to see what I dug up when I was cleaning? I ran into this cute little guy. Remember this? My little gold coin. That looks nice. James O'Brien, 1 box of VMAX Climax. Anything for you, Mr. James. All right, 1 sealed box. How long did that take for us to get to? Did that take like I think that took about an hour. All right. Put it in the large. Oh, that would go in the large for like $4,000, I guess. How many spots are left in the pack break? Probably about half. You guys want to see some cool coins in the slab away or something? Because I might have some slabs coming with coins in them. I sent out a submission to NGC, and it was full of the completer coin, just to see what it was like, because I've never graded coins before. So I sent out a couple coins to grade. I sent them some Pokemon coins, too, just to see what would happen. I don't know if they'll grade them. But if they do, that'll be cool, too. I sent them vintage 1996 Pokemon coins. All right, what do we got? We've got Charizard. Look at this Charizard. He's considered a hit. I consider him a hit. I know he's just a holo. Okay, we got Calyrex. But these are just junk holos, most of these. Here's Chansey and, oh, Bonnet. They grade Pokemon counts. Really? They grade Pokemon counts? That's so good. Okay, here is Obama Snow. Oh, you got one of the best cards you can pull, the Old Man. Yay, we love men. Okay, hopefully the character secret rare is good. Oh, very nice. You pull Calyrex. That's not bad. I think Calyrex is a cool one. All right, now we just see what the rest of this junk is because it's not going to be hits. Wow, that's not true. You could pull the best character rare. What do you think the best character rare is in the set? That's hard to define. It's not Obstagoon, though. Obstagoon's another Gaifu. Okay. Here is a Sylveon and Urshifu. All right. I would have to say that box was just all right. It was just all to right. Boop. We'll sleeve up your Vs and VMAXs, which have basically become... These are like the new common and uncommon, aren't they? But here are your hits. So you've got Obama Snow and Bonnet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think those are very good. Not my favorites. And then, did we just not run into your Snorlax? Maybe your Snorlax is in there somewhere. You did get this, which every box does not come with this. You know what I mean? So that's almost like a bonus pull, but it's not a very good bonus pull. And then this is decent. The Calyrex is decent. Let's take a look in here, because I think your Snorlax is in here by accident. I don't want to accidentally give away your Snorlax ever. I don't think you normally give up your hollows. Let's see. No. Maybe there was no Snorlax in the box. Interesting. James O'Brien. Now, new bag? Yes, new bag. Mr. James. Have you ever met another man that made you say, maybe I am? What? All right, here's James O'Brien. Do you mean maybe I'm gay? Maybe I am gay. Whew. Joseph Juarez, think I can snag that XY Evo Nidoking? I think you could. So this is now yours, Mr. Joseph Juarez. Oop. Mario Quintana. Express grading and timestamp on the HoloLive signed card. I'll post the timestamp in Discord. Let's see. Let's find your bag. All right, here we are. Whew. Oh my God, what a great pull, man. Very nice. Those are always hard to get the label right on because I don't know any of their names or anything, you know what I mean? You got to like figure out their names. I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. That's right. Okay, and we're going to say Express, and we're going to say QR as well. Great pulls, man. Cool. Madison Payne returns. Roll call, please. I think we already did that. Jeremy Patterson says, I'll take the $10 energy slab. Can you add it to my live shipping? Okay, give me a minute. I know we had an energy slab in here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Cool. All right, very good. Put my little gold coin to the side. You know what I love about the gold coin? I love how heavy it is. It's freaking heavy. Really nice to hold in your hand. I love that it's pure gold. You know, it's not like 14 karat. It's really nice. I love that they can grade it too. That's really interesting. Mister, did I miss the giveaway? You might have missed the giveaway. Wow, we had a busy night. This was, in fact, a busy night. And it's not over either, by the way. You guys still have time to order. Feel free to place an order, everyone. So after Jeremy, we have Ethan Ortiz, 3 Japanese, 25th, and a poker card. You got it, man. So you got 1, 2. And 3. What is the wait time? I want the pack break. Me too, mister. I want that pack break. And he wants a poker card. What's the wait time? I think the wait time has gotten real short. Here's Mankey. I did a good job catching up on the orders there. So you got Mankey from Red Deck. That's cool. Is Alex still here? He always bans me. I don't know if Alex is here. I know Tammy's here. Sneep. Mr. I-40K for a house. Find me one out there. I'll work for you. 40K would probably be enough. There's some cheap houses out here. We're looking at an $80,000 house. Oh, nice. Shiny Magikarp, dude. Beautiful. All right. We're looking at an $80,000 house. We were thinking about buying that one up. And preparing it, too. Here's Pikachu. And, oh. What's this? We're all here, says Tammy. Whoa, there's a lot of mods here. We should buy a house and it'll be like a free use house for the moderators to just come hang out. I didn't do anything, mister. Too late. You're in trouble. So that's for Ethan Ortiz. Congratulations, Ethan with an E. Mister, you should start a village or a commune. That might work. Maybe if I could buy out like a whole neighborhood. That would be really difficult to do. We have somebody named just Ethan. Now, Ethan Ortiz didn't say if he had a bag, so I'm going to have to guess that maybe he has a bag. Oh, I'm loving this music that's playing right now. Do you guys hear this music? This music's so good. Emily, Evan. Oh, here we go. Ethan does have a bag. Very good. It's a bag with, it looks like no hollows in it, but I'm not sure. So you got a lovely Magikarp Shiny with the beautiful border. I hope all these get graded. They're fantastic looking cards. All right, very good. Yeah, we were looking at a house. It was a 2-bedroom, but it could easily be 3-bedroom. And it was very outdated. Like the bathrooms needed total updates. And then it had an unfinished basement, but the basement was huge. They had a giant unfinished basement that basically doubled the size of the house. And you could walk outside from the basement. There was a barbecue pit already installed. There was a brand new deck. And if you clear some trees, you've got a glimpse of the lake in the backyard. And you have a nice large backyard too. And it was all that for like 80,000. And it's like, we can afford that. You know, we can afford a down payment on that. You know what I mean? So we thought maybe 2 houses. Dustin Carpio says, what's up, mister? This is my first purchase of the night. 2-star berth for Dustin Carpio. What's up, Dustin? So like a perfectly sized house for a small family. If it's you and your wife and maybe like your baby. Perfect size. Shaman. And then you just rent out a parking spot for your boat and keep your boat there. And then when the good weather comes around in the summertime, you take your boat out on the water. Dustin Carpio. Let's find your bag. So all the D-boxes got moved. House like that in Canada would cost 150,000 Canadian dollars. Now, that was just the house I was talking about. There are houses out here that cost a butt ton of money. I don't have a wife or a baby. It's perfect. How does the shipping work? It's been a minute. So there's no more free shipping anymore. Shipping is always $8. Of course, you can choose whenever you ship, so you don't have to ship right away. You can wait and ship when your bag is heavy, and that's probably what you ought to do. But you can ship whenever you feel like, but it's always $8. All right, let's see. Daniel, house like that in Southern California would be no less than $500,000. You know, Tony, one of the biggest population of people moving here to Lake of the Ozarks are actually people who live in California. So we get Californians here who they sell their house back in their tiny little California house, and then they buy a lake house out here in Lake of the Ozarks. So there's actually quite a few people from both the Midwest, but also the West Coast moving over here. People who are maybe a little more conservative, since this area is highly conservative. There's nice schools, nothing too crazy out here, very laid back. There's definitely a certain feeling out here. It feels woodsy. There's a lot of wilderness. There's almost no traffic. Yes, it has a very, very kind of like quiet, unknown town kind of feeling to it. Jordan Estrada says, hello, mister. I hope you're doing well. Can I get 4 of the Star Birth? And 4 Brothers of Legend. Is pot legal there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if it's like legal, but this is a party place. I don't think anyone cares. Like, there's a place in the lake called Party Cove where I've heard from multiple people now that people go there and have like public sex basically on their boats. So like you go to the Party Cove and get naked. 4 Brothers of Legend. I've never been there. Allegedly, that's how it works out there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's why I need a boat ASAP, guys. Help me out over here. I need a boat. I have a baggie, says Jordan. Allegedly. Sneep. Sneep. There's definitely not videos of it on the internet. Sneep. Mr. practically invented the Party Cove. Not really. The people who were here before me. All right, what do we got? Cold. Here is... Oh, it's Haunch Crow. Caca! There is a very good feeling being under the hot sun out here in Missouri in the summer, and then being on a nice boat and just being able to jump in the lake. It is a nice feeling. Also, did you know Lake of the Ozarks is one of the cleaner lakes in the country? I heard it's the cleanest. That's because it's not truly a lake. It's actually a river. It is actually a river. So it's constantly moving. It doesn't actually sit. It's not stagnant. All right, here's Raichu. Raichu! Now, Brothers of Legend. Oh, time to pull you. Stealth Kraken Spawn. Here's Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Altergeist Memory Gant. And Grandpa Demento. Mister, do we have 25th box break? No, you just buy a pack of the 25th anniversary cards and hope that you pull the promo. That's it. You just buy a pack and hope you get the promo. All right, there we go. Jordan, he says, thank you. I have a bag. All right, Jordan. I think you'd be over here if I had to guess. I need a boat. Now would be a good time to buy a boat, but I don't know. I might just focus the money on this channel. I don't think I could make it another year with no boat. I think I'd go crazy. I don't know what to do. The boats are really expensive, guys. Chris Acevedo. I'll take that Nido King if it's up for grabs. I'll take the Nido King. Chris, I'm afraid it's sold. So he wants a Steam Siege. It's sold, and the guy who bought it didn't tell me to take it off the table. 1 Shiny Fates. 1 McDonald's. 1 XY Evolutions. What about a jet ski? Yeah, we have a jet ski. We're ready to use it. All right. We had a lot of fun using it last year. We didn't know it, but we were using it illegally. We didn't have a after the temporary license expired, there's apparently really bad fines for driving it after the license expires. And also, we don't have a boat license. I still don't have a boat license. I need to get one. Swinger boat party. I think that's a thing out here. I'm pretty sure it is. All right, what do we got here? We got Shining Fates. All right, Shining Fates. Mister, I need a job and have the money to move out there. Quick, get out here. Here's in Monferno. Sorry, nothing crazy out of the Steam Siege. Okay, and now, finally. Oh, you got a cute little Rowlet, huh? That's for Chris Acevedo. Chris, you got 30 bucks left over, Chris. You want anything? You tell me what to do with that 30 bucks, Chris. Chris Acevedo. Gwen has a home on the lake. Really? Does Gwen Stefani live out here in Lake of the Ozarks? No, she doesn't. Most people don't really truly live out here. Most people come here during the summertime. I was told it's very common to own a house here and to own a house in Florida at the same time. Or to own a house here and to live maybe in California or somewhere else in the Midwest. And then you travel down here for the summertime. Did they really? I think they might own a house out here. I don't think they live out here. All right, so let's see. Dustin, Jordan's done. Chris is done. Tyler Sparks is next. One spot in the pack break. Mister, any juggalos out there? I'm making rent money pooping. Damn, dude. He's back on the toilet. Every day. Only poop on company time. Okay, Tyler Sparks. Tyler says he may need a new bag. Do you ever think about taking orders in the bathroom? That would be impressive. I'll bring the camera with me. Stephen Miller. One Merlin booster. All right, you got it, Stephen. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I see a Gem Heroes. All right, sounds good. People want that Gem Hero so they can pull the Misty's Tears. It's a great booster pack, honestly. All right, what do we got? We got Flareon Coughing, Blastoise, and Beedrill. All right, so much out of one sticker pack, you know? What if he drops a card in the toilet? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, that's for Stephen Miller. Mr. Steven. We got to find your bag now, Steven. I'll be a brand new bag, he says. This is my first time ordering. Oh, Steven. Oh, my. Nice to meet you, Steven. We get some cards in the front of the back here. Why, thank you, Stephen Miller. I appreciate it. I know some people, mister. If Mister drops a card into the poopy, it will be worth a lot. Oh my God, poop-covered Pokemon card to the moon? Question mark? Next up, we got Joshua Sprumont. Mister, I'd like to ship, says Joshua Sprumont. All right, so we got to find your bag, Josh. I'm going to check up top. I don't think you're up here, but I'm going to check up here first. No, you're not up here. Okay, good. Let's check this J.O. box over here. Now, I got a lot of shipping to do after this stream. What do you guys think of that? Think I ought to do it? Joe Harris is in here. Okay, you're not in here either. Grading the poop. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is next level. Doesn't Rattle do that already? All right, Joshua Spermont. Now we're talking about some good collectibles. Why would you guys want to collect? Let me ask you a question. This is a serious question. Why would you want to ever collect any card that does not include at least a small inkling of excrement on it? I mean, is it even a Pokemon card at that point? Give me a break, guys. There we go. Joshua, you're ready to ship. Oh my God, that bag's a lot heavier than I thought it was. Must have metal cards in it. Brendan Anastacy, I want one of those Topps packs. And then he says 5 live customs. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, whoo, and 5. No Topps packs, I'm afraid. What did you pull? A box of VMAX. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, 1 box of VMAX for you, mister. For Brendan Anastacy. I think you got a deal on it, mister. Maybe pull something spicy that you can grade. Every poo-poo time is pee-pee time, but not every pee-pee time is poo-poo time. I've heard that one. It's extremely wise, well-spoken. This is the kind of knowledge we need to pass on to our kids. You know, time to return to a better time. You know what I mean? Is there a popular YouTuber, Rattle, who says grading card with any company is a waste? Any thoughts? Totally disagree. I think that the guys with big money would disagree as well. It's a very edgy take. You know, it's great to be a contrarian because you get a lot of views on YouTube when you're a contrarian. But he is wrong. Authentication is amazing. It's what got me back into Pokemon cards. If there was no authentication, no encapsulation, I probably might not have gotten back in so much. I might have bought some cards, but not that many. Card grading takes cards to the next level. You know, you can tell he's wrong because don't just look at the Pokemon card hobby. Look at the basketball, baseball hobby too. They're over there dropping like $5 million if you got the right baseball card. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Centiskorch VMAX. Like, didn't this year SGC, no, it was last year, SGC had a new world record on the sale of a baseball card, and it went for like $5 million. When you're ready to drop $5 million on a card, you don't want it to just be some guy's card that he pulled out of his binder, out of a sleeve. Like, are you kidding? Nobody wants that. So card encapsulation, even if it was ungraded, just having it encapsulated is so nice because it gives a layer of protection, like a hard layer, right? That you don't get when the card just sits in the folder. And it turns out a lot of people care about the condition of the card, including me. I care a lot. You know, I want the card to be well-centered because it's about aesthetics, right? It's about getting the most beautiful card. And that's what card grading does. It finds you a card with no flaws, good centering, and, you know, just not full of poopy smudges. And yeah, so he's wrong about that. It is an edgy take. It is a contrarian take, sure, but he is wrong about that. There's people who are like bitter about card grading, I guess. They're like, oh, that's not the way it's meant to be or something like that. What, you know, so what people want. People with millions of dollars want it. You can argue with them about it. The guy who spent $5 million on that baseball card, you can walk up to him and tell him he's an idiot. Well, he knows something about money. Where to get the $5 million from? You know what I mean? Where to get the millions of dollars from to buy the card? He knows something about value. Let him spend his money the way he wants to spend it. All right, Mr. Brendan. You got your own box with no full art, no Snorlax again. Interesting. Is the Snorlax not a guaranteed pull anymore? And here is the Centiskorch VMAX. Ooh. Probably mommy and daddy. Actually, not only is America host to the largest number of millionaires, but Most millionaires and billionaires are first generation, meaning they did not inherit it. They created the wealth by starting a business. How about that? Some people do inherit the money from mommy and daddy. I think that that is not a bad thing. It's a sign of success. And we should all strive to leave something for our children rather than taking from our children, which is what we currently do. Currently, everyone, the social health care is mostly for the elderly. And that's the elderly who have the best economy, the lowest taxes, reaching into our pockets to now pay for their health care because they didn't earn enough to take care of themselves and to leave money behind for us, which is really how it should be. They should be leaving us money, not leaving us whatever, like $35 trillion of debt or whatever stupid number it is now. It's probably some insane number now. Brendan Anastasia. They should be leaving an inheritance to the children of America, not a massive debt. Think about that for a minute. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy the way we're doing things. You can almost tell how well a country is doing based on how much debt it leaves to the next generation. You know, how badly are you sort of issuing your children into slavery in a way by indebting them before they're born? Like, Jesus. Eric Lovato needs 2 live custom spankies. You got it, Eric. 1 and, oh, what's this? 2. You got a metal Pikachu. All right. A metal Pikachu. Eric, I swear you're having a nice night tonight. Where'd he go? Here it is. Remember when people donate money to Kylie Jenner so she could be the world's first youngest billionaire? That's interesting. I think that's cool. I think it's kind of dumb because there's people in the world who really do need money and she doesn't. But I mean, on the other hand, it's kind of fun. Sven Jansen. Yeah, there's people out there starving and dying. She's getting money for free. Shows you that people don't really care about the poor. You know what I mean? I think they care about themselves mostly. You take care of your dog before you take care of a homeless man on the street. But that's, you know, it's just human nature. I don't argue with it. I just accept it. Ross McPhee. He says, for my slab away, $118. Ross McPhee. You got it, Ross. I just go, this is how humans are. Here we are, Ross McPhee. It is done. All right, Mr. Ross. Let me go grab your card, Ross. All right, we're looking for a Ross. Shahir, Cody Rogers, Robert Brown. Let's try this box over here. Aha! How about that, man? You used Slab Away and you were successfully bought down a pricey card. No human on earth should be hungry. Food and water is a human right. Where do human rights come from? They're just made up, man. They're just made up. When you're born in the wilderness. You're just born. And the wilderness eats you alive. You're a meal for someone else, actually, when you're born. There are no rights, just power. Charizard, human rights is a made-up thing. We made it up with religion. We made it up with politics. And if somebody has a big enough gun, they can take your rights away. Those aren't rights. Those are privileges. Ross McPhee. So we got to stop saying that. It's important to realize that they're privileges because they make you realize you have to fight for them. That's why I'm saying that. When you tell some smart guy, hey, that's my right to have that thing, and he's smart enough, he says, nah, I do what I want. You got to realize they're privileges and you got to fight for them. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Ross, let's see what's next. Yeah, there are no human rights, just power. Donald Story says, you're amazing, mister. I already told my wife she made me regret it more than I already... All right, so let's see. Here it is. Take that off. And we'll write Donald Story on this one. You don't have the right to say that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Donald Story. You can't even say what you want. Somebody else will decide if you can say that. Now, here is the Espeon slab is coming back to the table, everyone. So this is available again. And we'll still ship this out, okay? Oh, did I say we'd cancel shipping? Hey, I'll just ship it to you. Who cares, man? It's like $8. Caleb Carvo says 3 Evo Skies. All right, Caleb. Mr. Caleb. Caleb Carvo. You got your own box now, Caleb. How neat is that? There are no such thing as human rights. We made them up. And if a different country had control of our government, if you got a different government in charge of you, your rights would be different because the government just decides what your human rights are. Arctovish, how about the Uyghur Muslims? China says, oh, well, they don't have the same rights as Americans. Well, that's just because they're under the Chinese government. That's it. Just depends on who your government is. And that should tell you right away there is no such thing. It's totally made up. A lot of people, they like to use that term, that label, human rights, to suggest, oh, you deserve this, you deserve that. You don't deserve anything. The only thing you deserve is what you fight for, and that's it. What you get to yourself. You know what I mean? The only thing you deserve is what you farmed for yourself or worked for yourself. You have to go and you know, protect your rights or take your rights. That's about it. I deserve Pokies. Diglett is a human right. You're completely wrong. Here we are. Well, and that's the good thing about realizing that there are no human rights. Once you realize it, then you're prepared to fight for it. You know what I mean? Once you realize nobody's going to protect your human rights, then you go, oh, I'm going to protect my human rights. Next up, we got Andrew Jason Badana. He says, Mister, you put Groudon on the Slab Away channel instead of Entei. Oh, let me go fix that. Wait, he says, I appreciate the Slab Away service. You know, Andrew, I was on a rant at the time. My bad. I was thinking of Groudon. Now, wait a second. I was thinking of the Groudon. Here's the Entei. For $195. Easy fix, Mr. Jason. Sorry about that. Easy fix. Now we're going to go ahead and refresh. Oh, now wait a second. We also had $30 left of that order. I'm poor. You can buy me packs. It's my right to have Pokemon. Mister, what the pack break at? The pack break, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is halfway. So let's jump back to Andrew Jason. He says 2 to the Ice Rooster. All right. That brings him down to 917. And 2 VMAX Climax. Oh. Yeah, nothing's for free or you deserve it. You have to get it yourself. You have to unlock it. That's right. I don't think of them as rights because it assumes that I deserve it. You know what I mean? It assumes I deserve one thing or another. And I feel that, you know, my philosophy has always been that we're still animals in the wild. It doesn't look like it because we got civilization, but essentially we are. We're one house away from just living in the wild again. We're one big tornado away from being in the wilderness. You know what I mean? We're one solar flare away from being barbarians again, being in the dark ages. And so, you know, when it comes to those kinds of concepts, I don't think of them as reliable. You know what I mean? I'm not waiting for my government to say, oh, we're going to take care of you. So I don't trust my government. My government's, you know, it's bound by its own pursuit of power and control and money. And so I look at the government as almost the person who has the ability to hurt me the most. You know what I mean? Like my neighbor's just my neighbor, but the government could actually screw my life up if it wanted to. I'm not saying it will. I'm not like paranoid that it will, but I'm saying they are the ones that have that power to sort of mess my life up. Mr. Andrew. Oh, look at this. All right, very nice. Sweet. Okay, Jose Mendez. He says, start of the first purchase, mister. This is for a slab away on the pincer. All right. It's a great card, man. Really fancy card. Yeah, look at the grading. 9.5, 10, 9, 9.5. It looks like a nice card. I think if you regrade it with this with PSA, it will have a solid shot at a 10. So let's go ahead and write you up in slab away. Jose Mendez. That's the next step. Here we are. We found Jose Bustamante. So I think you'll go beneath that. Pincer. Cool. Yes. Okay, now you've applied $25 toward it, right? There we go. It's been updated. And we'll write your name on the back. I'm a girl. Buy me packs. Sweet. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Next up, we got David Saltzman. First time order. We got all these new guys. He wants 3 of the Japanese 25th anniversary packs. All right, you got it. 3 of them. 1, 2, and oops. 1, 2, and 3. So in this case, you didn't hit a promo. And then he wants 5 of the VMAX Climax. 5 of them. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 VMAX Climax. Let's see what we got. I'm scared for you. I don't know what we're going to hit here because I feel like the VMAX Climax has had their hot pulls taken already. We'll start with the anniversary card. You could pull Golden Mew. That's possible. Or a Diamond Pikachu. All right, you got a Pikachu V. It's pretty cute. Okay, you do have a Diamond Yveltal. That's kind of neat. And that's a cold pack. Okay, cool. Let's see what's in the VMAX Climax then. This is for David Saltzman. Good luck, David. Mr. Felix says, hey, mister. What's up, Felix? How's it going, Felix? Okay, pack number 1 you do pick up is Flaplin. Is Flapple. Here, oh, what do we have back here? Oh, my God, you're doing fine. Nice. Picking up a golden Duraludon. Beautiful, man. Now, I was worried for you, but actually it was a good pack. And here's the Snowbomber. Even the Fat Pikachu is decent, right? People like Fat Pikachu. Okay, we've got this guy. Here's some more hollows. And I wonder how much longer they'll keep the COVID stuff going. I don't know, man. Good question. I think it's... I don't know. I think there's a European country that just announced that they no longer consider COVID a thing on February. Wasn't that... what country was that? Wasn't it like... It wasn't Sweden. One of the European countries said they're no longer going to be considering COVID an ongoing pandemic anymore. COVID will never go away. I think it will. I think eventually people will just accept it the way we accept that we live with the flu. Ooh, beautiful, man. Not bad. Not bad. For a half box pulling a golden card, I mean, the reason that's so impressive is because not even a full box always comes with the golden card. So that's David's first order. David Saltzman. Which European country announced that they're not going to consider COVID a pandemic anymore on February 1st? The mask is going to be part of our culture. Probably, you know, it's always been a thing over in Asia. So as annoying as that might sound for some, maybe it's not a big deal. I say let people do what they're going to do, you know? Like if you want to wear a mask, you should wear one. Here's David Saltzman. People shouldn't be shamed if they want to go out wearing a mask. All right, let's grab this box over here. I love the mask thing, honestly. Probably won't stop wearing it so I don't have to smell people poop breath. Oh my God. Anthony Deloa says 3 wheat cross. All right, you got it, Anthony. Oh, we got some wheat cross. Nicholas said, if I can line skip for my box again. Another box. I'm loving it, mister. Double box break. Okay, now let me go through these. I was told there could be a hot one in the middle. We got Rina Yorumi. Mask allows me to hide my beard. Here's Mars Crimson Angel Queen. Yes. And who's this? Ishigo Ushimi code 2434. All right, lovely. I like the mask, though, because it covers up my ugliness. Oh, my God. That's for Anthony Deloa. If I worked at Disney, I'd wear the mask to not have to smile all the time. Fair point. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the service industry, maybe there's a secret benefit for that. You know, not having to worry about doing that. All right, Anthony Deloa. Wow, this Anthony Shime bag is actually really large. So I'm going to move that over here for a moment. All right, here we are. EU teeth? What are you talking about, man? So, Mr. Daziel, I believe, bought a whole box, and he says he would like to jump the line, which is something that we do. So he says a box of HoloLive. You got it, man. Mr. Nicholas, thank you so much. When young people in the city beat people up for wearing masks, I can't wait for the media to implode trying to figure that out. We get in trouble if we don't smile. I think I also bought a whole box of Starbirth, says Henry Kim. Henry, we'll do you right afterwards then. What even is this? Okay. Weird. Oh, wait, never mind. Scratch that. Boop. My wife's an introvert. She hates the masks. She really hates them. Yeah, she doesn't like them even a little bit. Steep. Oh, different behaviors, you know. How about some other things besides a full box? Oh, I see. It was almost your turn, Mr. Henry Kim. I saw you on the list. So you'll be up very soon. All right, Nicholas, you're going to have a ton. You ready? Here goes. Now, was it Psychic Girl that you liked? Psychic Girl, right? Here's Poker Girl. You can take back to the store and they give you a different promo. I was confused about those as well. Really? Wow, that's cool. So are they valuable? Here is Kimono Girl and Foot Girl. Sexy Girl. Oh, you got a full art of all the Wii Cross, all the HoloLive girls. Ooh. Some special promos you can only get with those promo cards. Well, congratulations, your box had this. Phil says, good morning. Thank you, Phil. Okay, here is Sports Girl. Okay, and Psychic Girl. Pop Star Diva Girl. Succubus Girl. Demon Girl. I don't know what to call her. Psychic Girl. Dragon Girl. Samurai Girl. Common sense is not common, says Don. That's right. I have common sense and none of you guys do. So let me tell you how to be. Everyone argues the way things should be. You know what I mean? Isn't that funny? Everyone argues the way things ought to be. Humans love to argue. Samurai Girl is an Oni. You're an Oni. You're a Stinky. Got him. Here's Bones Girl. Samurai Girl. Girl with the Bear Girl. teddy bear girl. Ah! It's the succubus girl. Okay, what else? Necromancer girl. Sheep girl. So far, only one full art, so there's still time. All the Hololive girls card. Was last order's call made? No, sir. Go ahead. Pirate Bay. Popstar Diva. Psychic Girl. Oh, here you go. You got a Holo Psychic Girl. Can we get a zoom in on that? Here's... Oh! Oh my god. Don't tell my mom I'm collecting these. Oh my Jesus. Holy schmolies. Alright, so we're coming down to the last 3 packs. Maybe those promos are going to be real hot, man. Tell us if you get something nice from them. I don't even know how it will work. Can you sell them? Is this a girl on a bed? I think it is. Okay. Vampire girl. Oh, here we go. So, I have no clue who she is. She looks kind of witchy or something. She's got like a little demon star and a little pumpkin cake. Okay, very good. Let's see what else you got in here. Here is this her? This has got to be her because it's the same star. So you got little witch girl here. That's Xion. I knew it. Whoop. And dubiously young girl. Oh my gosh. What a nice job. You got the you've got the jailbait girl. That probably would be what I call her, jailbait. Good. All right, very nice. Sweet. All done here. Are these from real anime shows? No, they're from fake anime shows. For Nicholas Dalziel. Now, you got a lot of cards in here, of course. But your 3 full arts are the Hololive Girls, Jailbait, and the Witch Girl. Ooh. And then you got these holos as well. I mean, you got a lot of holos. There we go. Insanely cool looking cards. Woo! Nicholas Dalziel, your bag's looking pretty huge. We're the worst thing on earth. We caused animal to not exist anymore, says Lobosto. I'm pretty sure there's animals that went extinct without our help, though. So that doesn't make sense. All right, so let me scroll back down. Just trying to find out where we were. Here's Anthony DeLoa. We did that one. Chris Acevedo. I'll take the Kakuna, says Chris Acevedo. All right, Chris, that means you would have $15 left, I believe. Thanks, Chris. Now we have Mr. Hyun Kim. 10 packs of the Starbirth, 5 live customs, and 1 in the pack break, please. All right, so you need 10 of the Starburst. We'll start there. Loving them Starbursts. Humans made the dinosaurs go extinct. The worst thing we did as humans was allow chicks to stream as anime girls. I think that that's a bonus. What are you talking about, mister? You want to return to a time when there were no sexy girls streaming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The real reason guys don't like sexy anime girls streaming is because they feel like they'll never have one for themselves. You can't let your dreams be dreams, mister. Go get yourself a sexy anime girlfriend. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But that means hitting the gym and getting a good job, okay? 5 live customs. You got it. 1. Oh, no. 2, 3, 4. Pikachu. And 5. Wow. So Mr. Hyun Kim, you got a perfectly cold round, which is something that can happen. That was pretty bad. All right, flip this. Oh, no, we don't flip those. Can pee-pee hit the gym and grow? I wish we'd all have massive pee-pees, and the gym would be a must-have for all men. So let's see, Mr. Hyun Kim, when we get a really cold round like that, sometimes I do a little favor. We're going to toss you into the Sublist for free. You're going to take spot number 11. Okay, so you got the free spot in the Sublist. That's, I guess, a $20 value, right? And then, well, hopefully you pull something out of there. Now, if you pull something out of there, you're caught back up, aren't you? Because the value of a large spot is $100. And we'll get you a few spare pulls, too, okay? So this was donated by people who make pity pull donates, and we'll get you a Greninja. Okay, there you go. So now you feel a little bit better. Sorry about your tough round. Just be aware that can always happen, okay? You can always have a round where it's 5 cold ones. Now, let's see what happens in the Star Birth. Maybe we gave you pity too early. Maybe we should have waited and seen how cold or hot your pulls were over here, right? Sometimes you get like the chase pull, and then I'd be like, all right, I don't feel too bad for you. Cold. So we should have opened these first. Oh, speaking of which, you do get the secret rare out of the box. Congratulations on that. It is a Whimsicott. Here's Bibarel. Cold. I usually just listen to movies or watch music. Well, I'm glad you hang out with us and watch some cards get open. Here's Moltres. I must be a nice thing to run in the background. You know what I mean? And, oh, Charizard V. Not bad. 10 packs, 2 hits. Mr. Hyun Kim. I know you got a box, right? Where are you? You're up there. Blech. Making me stand up, mister. Oh, my God. All right, here we are. What time is it in the States? For me, it's 5 a.m. Actually, you know, it's 5 a.m., guys. I'm going to call no more orders now, if you don't mind. So no more orders. Don't place any more orders. Pikachu's not bad. I don't think he's going to be a 10, though. What's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon? Pikachu. Oh, I'm such a Pikachu simp. Cool. All right. Brendan Anastasi. 3 more live customs. Wow, look at that, guys. All right, Brendan. 1, 2, and 3. So, Brendan, the Topps packs are yours. Brendan, these are a particular type of Topps pack. These are the very stiff Topps packs, okay? Remember those from earlier? So these do not bend very well, and that is the sign that they're definitely going to have sticky residue. So here's why I recommend, Brendan. Take these and have them graded by PSA when PSA opens up pack grading. I'll go ahead and put them into your bag. If you decide you should want to open them anyways, we can do that. But I can tell you they'll probably be pretty sticky, okay? I've kind of figured it out. With the Topps packs, you can kind of bend them a little bit. If they are very stiff, they're very stuck. If they're loose and bendy, that means that they're not very stuck. So those are very stiff ones, which makes them ideal for grading. So some packs could be graded, some packs could be opened. Eric Lovato says, 2 live customs. Oh, Eric, you just missed it. 1, 2. Sorry, Eric. All right. Now you've got Shahir, 2 VMAX Climax. All right. Now, Shahir, there's no way these are hot because we just pulled the Golden Duraludon out. 1 to open and 1 to keep sealed in my bag, and a Star Birth for Mr. Shahir. Welcome back, Mr. Shahir. I'm glad you're hanging out. Mr. Shahir, it's been a little while. Let's see what you got, man. For Shahir, we have a cold one. And Calyrex. Can we add a 9.5 section to the marketplace channel? You know, if you have a CGC 9, well, yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's tough. I feel that what you should do is, well, yeah, we could. Yeah, maybe we will. I didn't want to be honest with you, but maybe we will. You want a 9.5? We'll make a 9.5. So I'm going over to Pokestan Marketplace. I'm going to go ahead and clone the 9 here. We're going to call it 9.5. Oh, that didn't work. All right, so they don't allow periods. And it looks like we need it for modern as well, huh? Come on now. There we go. Okay, create channel. So now we got 2 new channels. Those are the 9.5 channels. We need to place this into the Shahir's bag. That's what we need to do. Just kind of interrupted there, wasn't I? So Shahir, I thought Shahir had his own box, but maybe I'm thinking of the past. Let's go looking for Shahir's bag. Mister, I also bought a pack break. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me grab that for you. All right, there we go. My bag kind of tiny. Mr. Shahir. Haha, you got a decently sized bag, nothing to be ashamed of. All right, we got this lovely VMAX in the back. You're deployed in Japan. Man, that's cool. I really want to see Japan. I think that'd be cool to see Japan. All right, so we've called no. Have a nice night, Miss Dinklebot. We've called no more orders, so now I'm refreshing. And after this, there shouldn't be any more orders. Okay, so we've got Sven Jansen. He says a live custom snipe. Mr. Sven. But it's scraggy. And a 25th Japanese. All right, Mr. Sven. How about that? I thought you guys knew that I've said it before. I probably have forgotten. I'm deployed in Japan as well, on the mainland, says Joseph. What? Oh, what do we got? Raucous Zapdos. Beautiful. All right, that's for Sven. Congratulations, Sven. Sven Jansen. Right, he's got a huge bag. Here it is. Sven, you got a lot of stuff. You scared me, Sven. You got a whole collection over here. Oh, wait, you normally donate the holo. All right, there we go. If you're stranded on an island, could you just survive on feces in Europe? No, no one could. I'll take a Steam Siege and a 2000 Pokemon. All right, Steamy Siege. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Booster Pack. And a Pokemon. I can't believe, Chris, that more people don't open these wonderful Pokemons. I'm deployed at your mom's house. Compensating for something is whatever, but lately we haven't been able to go out because of COVID restrictions. I watched Survivor. What do we got? So, does being deployed in Japan make you want to live in Japan at all? Do you go, I'm moving here? Look at this Mantine. Can I make a slab away payment real quick? Absolutely, Mr. Shahir. No problem at all. You guys are also welcome to continue to buy slabs after no more orders has been called because those are very easy and fast to process. Flatulence. We got Obsessed. All right. That's some hot Pokemons. Would you grade Pokemons? Absolutely. Absolutely. Pokemons to the moon, man. Probably worth twice as much as Metapoo. All right, Mr. Chris. By the way, did anyone find out if it was true that MetaZoo is printed in China? Like somebody mentioned that it was not printed in China, and I would really like to just have a confirmation. You know what I mean? Japan is cool, but to actually be a citizen there, because in the military, even permanent personal, there's restrictions. Yeah, so you're saying it's really hard to become a citizen of Japan. I get that, which is, I feel like that's really fascinating that they're that way, you know what I mean? But, I mean, like, my question is, do you think you'd be happy living there? You know what I mean? That's my question. Like, would you want to live there, even if it's really hard to be a citizen? Jordan Estrada, one last sneak, a double diggy, and 2 Kings Court. All right. Let's get these double diggies. Those weird hollow-like cards are first and second player cards seeded 1 in 18 boxes. Kind of neat. So you got lucky with that box then. Congratulations. 2 Kings Court. Here we are. What happened to expensive slab channel? Expensive slab channel. You mean like the PSA 10 slabs that were for sale? I got rid of that channel. Yeah, I'd live in Japan, but in Tokyo or Osaka, not in Okinawa, which is where I'm at right now. I did a student exchange to Japan high school. We woke up at 5 a.m. to train in and got home at 10 p.m. It's no way to live. I know someone and people who live in Japan from America. They like it there, but you got to speak the language. All right, here we go. Morg says, yeah, they're worth a lot. Jordan Estrada. I would live here in Japan. I love the strictness everyone has. Strictness. Sleep. All right. Maybe you mean they're kind of wound up. They got a lot of rules. Gundramon. Holy cow, it's Gundramon. And Machmon. Oh my god. Look at that Machmon. They have big boobies there. LMAO, yeah, I'll just stay in Europe, says Austin. I would love to have a home in the UK. That's what I would like. Here's number 49, Fortune Tune. Those cards are basically select the player on which player starts first or for the game, says Morris. I want a house in the UK, and then I want to go on a UK vacation every year. Okay, Mr. Jordan. Let's find your bag. I just don't like the Hawaii prices, says Joseph. So you're saying that the prices in Japan are very high. Or maybe you're saying you would move to Hawaii, but you don't like the prices in Hawaii. I'm in the UK, says Mr. Duck. Mr. Duck, I love everything about the UK. I love the street names even. Like, God, man. It's so, like, relatable or something. All right. I'll go ahead and refresh. So this is the very last refresh. Google says Metazu will be manufactured by Cartamundi Belgium company going forward in 2022. All right, so that's interesting. So then anyone who bought the earlier cards, Metazu has a new Kickstarter? Anyone who bought the early cards for Metazu, does that mean that they were printed? Metazu cards are being printed by Cartamundi, which is a playing card company manufacturer out of Belgium. Well, I'm asking if are the current cards that exist from Metazu, were those printed in Belgium, or are you saying from here on out they're going to be printed in Belgium? Show us your slabs before you leave. All right, we'll do that, okay? I'll show you the slabs before we leave. But first, let's take this payment from Mr. Shahir. Final slab away payment. Oh, the final one, huh? Cool, cool. So Mr. Shahir. So we won't wrap. I'm going to show off the slabs, guys, before we leave. Here it is for alligator. Nice. That's a really good card. I love these slab away cards because often they're like way better than the average card. You know what I mean? Let me go grab this. They're usually way better. All right, you're not in box number 2. How about box number 1? Looking for a Shahir. Oh, I found it. Nice. You like that little sound when I remove the sticker on the back? There he is. Beautiful card, man. And that's from Neo Genesis. Okay, so let's move this pack up. So the pack break didn't move tonight. Neither did the box break. I guess everyone wanted to open booster packs tonight. 800 yen is $8 depending on the day because the currency fluctuates a lot. Oh, interesting. So we got this lovely Espeon. Here's a Shining Lugia 10. Tauros 8 for 60 bucks. Sandshrew 9 for 49. Here's a Chinchou 10. Tapu Bulu 10 from Burning Shadows. Pop 48, by the way. Pikachu 10 for $100. PSA 9 Item Finder from Japanese base set. Scissor 9 for just 70 bucks. I'm making my own trading cards. Hey, that's cool, man. First edition Clefable 9. Here's another Shining Lugia. Beedrill 10 for 74. Vulpix 7 for 70. Now, that's from 2009 Pokemon Platinum. And that's a shiny Vulpix. Now, here's Kangaskhan 10 for 175. Houndour 7 for 70. Acrobike 10 for 255, apparently. Here's Squirtle Deck 10 for $100. And Pikachu 10 for $100. So that's pile number 2. Pile number 3. We got Articuno 10 for $400. Real fancy from Generations. Here is Mysterious Mountains Gyarados for $850. That's a 9. Volcarona 10 for $59. It's pretty cheap. Melodic 7 for $195 from Pokemon Platinum, which is kind of crazy. This is a signature card. I didn't sign the card. The slab is signed in Sharpie. It graded 10. Holographic Magnemite. I tend to sign Magnemites. Kuchiba City Gym Deck, Pikachu, really low pop. This is like the starter deck for the gym heroes. Dark Golbat 10 for $430. I'll put that back in my box in a minute here. Here's Shining Celebi 10. I don't even know why I'm selling them. And Togepi 9. Okay, oh no, our Pokies. Here's a Lugia 7 for $600. That's a whopping $600 for that Lugia 7. Can you guys actually believe that? I don't know if I believe that. Here's Mewtwo base set for $150. I think these are actually really nice prices, considering they're so close to a 10. PSA 9 Machamp for $119. Black Kyurem 10 for $155. That's really cool. Ammonite 10 from Legendary Collection. Very fancy. Here's Growlithe 10 from Japanese base set, if you're a big fan of the Growlithe. And Eevee 10 from Gym Heroes, Japanese. Now, that's an uncommon Lieutenant Surge's Eevee, and I think it's a really nice artwork, too. Did that Gyarados drop from 1K to 858? Here is, I don't know if it dropped. The other one's no longer available or something like that. Here's Lapras V, Groudon 9. I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. Was the other one a 10, actually? Jirachi 8. Yeah, I don't think the other one's available anymore. Nina 2 by my name in Slabaway. Oh, yeah, I stopped doing that, actually, tracking how many times somebody's paid off a slab. I've decided that's not very important. Jirachi 8. Here's Palkia 9 for $400. We got a Dark for Alligator. This is an SGC 10. Cool. That's from Neo 4, by the way. Snorlax 10, which I think it was appropriately graded here by GMA. And Claydol EX8. All right, cool. So that's what's on the table. I actually have more than this. I have more slabs than this. We had a slab return from PSA that was all mine, and so I got a bunch more. Actually, I just found these when I was cleaning up, too. I found some more of these interesting Squirtle deck cards. Some 10s, actually. Some 9s. So, but, I mean, we got... Oh, my God. Can't even pick it up. So, we got more cards. Chinese company called Bayaya Board Game did print Metazoo. Going forward, a Belgium company is printing Metazoo. Wow, dude. That's crazy. That's what we were talking about the other day. Thanks for the information, Arturo. Sounds like you researched it. Ooh, first edition Dugong. So I don't have prices on these, though. That's the problem. So I'm just kind of showing them off. Look at this for Alligator 9. He needs a price. We'll price him up tomorrow probably, but I bet you somebody claims that right away. Here's the Entei 5. Look at this Suicune 8 from Call of Legends. Dude, these Call of Legend cards are crazy. Yanma's pretty neat. Poliwrath. This Alakazam. Poor Alakazam. He only got a 9. Rocket Meowth. First edition Magnemite. Shadowless Venusaur's pretty cool. Slapped away the Groudon. For real? Man, he's pricey. Look at this Giovanni's Gyarados 9. That's really cool. All right. So here's some cool cards. Mister, I want the Entei. Dude, want the Entei. Which Entei? Oh, the promo Entei, aren't you? That's what you're talking about. Is that a 1? Yeah, you can get 1 cards. So that Groudon's no joke. He's a really fancy card. I think he looks like a very vibrant yellow in it. You know what I mean? Here it is, Groudon. Probably one of the best cards out of Call of Legends. God, I love collecting. All right. Yeah, real fancy. I never feel bad selling cards. You know, if I had to sell something like graphic t-shirts and people were spending money on them, I'd be like, you shouldn't be spending your money on this. I could sell cards all day and never feel bad about it. I buy cards all day. Like, what do you think I do with the money? I just turn around and buy more cards. Shahir. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to say Groudon. Let me make sure this is accurate too, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Any Dragonites? It says Sneaker Files. Did we have any Dragonites? Let me grab the box, and I can go through it faster if I'm not showing them off. I don't know if we have any Dragonites. Okay. We had that disappointing Magneton that graded 9 instead of 10. I really wanted him to grade 10. Raichus. Lots of Raichus. Pikachu. Tons of Raichus. Deoxys. We got a Ho-Oh. This fancy Poliwrath. So those are all cool. Gold Star cards. You know, I'm not huge on the Gold Star cards, to tell you the truth. I think they're a bit overpriced. Okay, we got some Loogies. All right, this whole pile's just promos, isn't it? All right, no Dragonites in that stack. It doesn't mean I have no Dragonites to sell. It just means I don't have any available from the return. So, I don't know. I might have a Dragonite somewhere. I mean, I'm sure I do have a Dragonite somewhere. I just don't have time to go find one, I'm afraid. We got to wrap up. I got shipping to do, mister. Okay, but let me just refresh this to see if Shahir had placed that real fast. What is this music, man? Dude, this is cool as heck, man. Inexpensive Dialgas. Man, I don't know. All right, I'm pausing that. Some Konnichiwa music. So, slab away on the shiny Groudon. Do we write your name down? Let me write your name down. And you wanted the shiny Vulpix. Let me go find that shiny Vulpix. I can't remember where he was. Was he like in here in the middle? There we go. Shiny Vulpix. Very neat. Somebody else was trying to buy that. Did you know that? You actually just took it from them. Yeah, somebody else was asking me to kind of hold on to that. I'm like, well, it's just whoever grabs it first. All right, Shahir. Thanks so much, Shahir. All right. That will be the end of the show. I had a lot of fun, guys. We'll be back on tomorrow night, and I got to go work on some shipping. Have a nice night, everyone. See you later.